See how easy it is when you work with me?
When you're not being a dick.
That's you.
You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out at the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is 21 degrees right now, and that's about as high as we're going to get today.
And it is windy as crap.
It's windy as crap. Like, it's how windy your crap is, that's how windy it is.
It's eating through my shacket.
Not only is it windy,
yes,
we got a ton of snow overnight.
Yeah, a little bit,
The roads are terrible.
Yeah.
Roads are not good. So as Tommy likes to say, if you're on your way in or getting ready to go to work,
what do you do?
Give yourself some extra time.
Slow your ass down.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're peaking out at 25 around 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Nice.
So plan accordingly there. And it made your morning extra rough, Tommy.
Why is that?
Well, little birdie told me it's garbage day out there where you live.
It was. Yeah.
So you just bring the toters down last night?
Put the toters down last night. You know, I want to be a good citizen.
Yeah, that's you.
Yep.
Mr. Citizen.
Toters are locked in.
So you go to get in the car this morning.
Pull out the car, look down the driveway. They're both two dead bodies laying in the street, basically.
Oh, toter down?
Toter down. We got toter down. Both toters down. And all the stuff is like all over the street.
Oh.
So I got to pull up, use my headlights to start picking up all the trash.
Look at
There's
this.
like broken glass.
Well, you had glass in your toter.
Oh, yeah. You don't put glass in your toter? Yeah, it's a recycling toter.
Oh, yeah.
Recycling toter.
He's lying. Why you lie?
Whoa.
Whoa.
What are you talking about?
I know you throw it out, you earth-hating bitch. There are few things more demoralizing in human life than having to pick up garbage before you go to work.
Trash.
Yes,
right?
In the dark, in the wind, and in the snow.
All right. So, and then not only that, like you're out so early.
Yeah, I was going to say props for you for doing that early because I can see a lot of people deal with this when I get home.
That's me. No, I would have left it hoping my wife was going to go pick it up.
No, but
Unless
there's
it was in
broken
my
glass
way.
and people walk their dogs early.
Oh, yeah, look at you.
I don't care about the kids. I care about the dogs.
So, were any other garbage cans tipped over because of the wind?
No, because on my street, we're the only ones that use waste management. And then the people up the street have it, but we're the only ones in that corner.
So not only is your garbage out all over the street,
I'm the only.
You're the only garbage house
all over the street. So there's nobody else to blame.
So welcome to Trashville, you trash ass piece of bitch.
I was trying to be good.
No, but I'm saying if this was a normal neighborhood where people that aren't filthy rich live.
I'm not filthy rich.
Oh, I'm sorry. You live on a private drive in Pittsford?
Barely a private.
Barely private. I could still see other people.
It's not that private. The postman can find it.
Like if this was a normal town, Kimmy, where everybody has the same garbage day, right?
Yeah.
Like we're all in this together. But the fact that it's only your trash that is strewn about the neighborhood, that makes you trash neighbor.
So are all your neighbors all use the same company?
Everyone but like 2 in the neighborhood.
There's like 4 different trash companies in my neighborhood.
I didn't even know there were 4 different trash companies, period.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, no, we intentionally went with the one that the most people went with for instances like this.
Oh.
I don't want to be the one that like brings the trash down and something happens and now it's like everyone knows it's me. I want the plausible deniability if something goes wrong.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Yeah, I mean, you have city trash,
Yeah,
right?
it's all the same. Unless like you go out of your way to, find a different trash
But
collector.
city trash is free.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, it's all built into your taxes.
Yeah.
Nice.
There may be people that want a different, I don't know.
Why would
company.
you
Yeah, why
I
would
have
you
no
do that? You'd have to be insane.
I have no idea.
Because the city's going to be the best.
Well, I mean, even if it's not the best, it's free.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll take free.
Yeah.
So when it comes to garbage day, there are 3 embarrassing mistakes that can be made.
What do you got?
All right. So one is what happened to you. You got garbage blowing all over the yard.
Strewn all over the place.
And here's what sucks in that situation. Look, I respect you for getting out there and picking up all the garbage. But there's no way in the dark you got all the garbage.
I think I did.
There is no way with the wind in the dark. There is your garbage in other people's yards this morning. And if they don't see it now, they're going to see it when the snow melts, which means you got months worth of you being trashed.
No, but I pick up garbage when I take my walk.
No, I've seen you pick up garbage in bars before you got married. Hey, honey, I can look past the smell if you can look past the face. I mean, it's impossible to get every piece of garbage.
Well, of course not, but I'll get it.
Okay, well, no, you won't, though. Where are you going to get it? Where?
When I take my walk.
Oh, no, okay. All right.
Or get my steps in.
Okay. The second embarrassing thing that can happen on garbage day, and I don't know if you guys have had this experience, you didn't pay your bill, you bring the garbage down, they don't pick it up, and you have to drag a full can of garbage back to your house.
Isn't that your old
nobody
man?
notices.
Did he just leave it down there?
No, it would happen on a semi-regular basis, probably like 2 or 3 times every 6 months.
Yeah.
Where we would, that was my job. as a child.
Was that the old school trash cans?
Yep. Never. Yeah,
with the lid.
I did not have a trash can with a wheel on it until I met my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, those are the old school ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old silver tin things.
Growing up, I don't remember toters being that prominent.
They didn't have the technology yet.
Like people,
Wheels.
some people had them,
Yes.
but everybody else, you had to like carry the giant trash can down.
They're all banged up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, we didn't. We had the plastic Rubbermaid ones. You
Yeah.
remember the brown
Yep.
Rubbermaid
Sure.
ones?
Yep.
All right, so here's how it would go. My dad, every couple of years, would buy like one more new can. He would lose the lid immediately, so it was just open garbage on the side of the house.
And
right?
then it blows all over.
You got it.
By the
And-
way, animals get in it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
well, whatever.
crows,
I mean,
birds.
Meaning your brother and you.
but that wasn't the least of your. That was the least of your
Yeah.
problem. So because there were no wheels, and there were 6 of us in a house, so like the garbage can
Oh
was
yeah,
always
yeah,
jammed.
y'all ate.
And like we had multiple garbage cans that were always jam packed full and like 1,000 pounds. So like the reason I think I have such massive legs, quads, is from having to drag those garbage cans down the
Oh,
street,
okay.
right? But in dragging them, it would wear a hole in the bottom.
yeah.
So anytime it like rained or if there was something wet in a bag, it was
gross.
just like
Leave a
Ooze.
trail.
Yeah.
trail of but it's even more embarrassing whenever you go down, you come home from school, everybody's garbage can is empty, and there's all of your trash still sitting there.
Because they didn't pick it up.
Exactly, and now I have to, while everyone's watching, bring our garbage back to the house.
Officer Stiff didn't pay the bill.
God, and you guys have never had that experience?
No, I always paid the bill.
I always pay my. You drove without car insurance. You can tell me you always paid your garbage bill.
Well, don't forget, back then I was a renter. I just threw it in a
Yeah.
dumpster.
Yeah.
Like when you rent, you don't care. You just throw it away. They take it. It's not your problem.
But I think by far the most problematic, embarrassing
Yeah.
thing that sucks about the mistake you can make on garbage day is forgetting it's garbage day, not bringing your garbage
Oh,
down.
yeah.
And then now for the rest of the week, you have to find a place to put your garbage.
It starts backing up.
Yes, because you can't put it in the can. You don't want to put it on the ground, especially if you got a dog, because they're going to get into that garbage.
That's why that's why I keep it in the garage, so nothing can get into it.
No, I understand, but I let my dogs out through my garage,
Yeah.
so I can't do that.
But you also keep your cans outside, correct?
Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah, not good.
No, I don't want garbage in my garage.
I don't want things in my garbage.
Okay, I got a toter.
What about if you seal it up? It doesn't smell.
No, I just something weird about like here's all of our waste.
And then I don't see. I don't want to see people's trash cans on the side of the house. It's so low rent.
What are you talking about? It's
It
this guy
looks,
who's
it looks like you busted ass Tobacco Road.
it's solo rents this man whose garbage was blowing across his neighborhood
Yeah.
this morning.
Only in the morning.
No, where do you keep your cans?
So like our driveway goes along the side of our house, so it's around the side of our house.
Okay, thank you.
That's city.
No, it's completely fine.
That's
to
how
have
they do.
your-
That's how they do in the city. They want to look, all cool and urban.
That looks cool.
Yeah,
Okay, so why don't
Okay.
you do it then?
I don't want to be. I want to be an uptight Pittsfordite.
Oh, you're nailing it.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. The wind this morning blows Tommy's garbage cans over. He has the headlights of his car on at 4:00 in the morning, picking up trash.
Picking
in
up
the snow.
broken glass.
Oh, yeah, there's no way you got all the broken glass. either.
Jesus, I didn't want to think because everybody walks their dog in the morning, so I really checked.
I really check, guys. You know how much I care about other people, guys.
I care about the
dog, guy. Somebody calls you. No, it wasn't me. I don't even care.
So your pickup day's today, this morning.
Yeah.
So it could have just blown over again.
I can't. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? I gotta
Well,
go
that's
to
what
work.
That's what I'm just kind of seems like maybe a waste of time.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Wait, you just leave it there?
Well, if it's just gonna blow again, what's the point?
That's lazy talk.
No, she's right. She's absolutely
That's
right.
lazy.
I
ass
honestly,
neighbor talk.
I would have probably brought the garbage cans back in and be like, "We'll try again next week."
No, they're full.
Well, they are now until they blow all over the road.
Great call. I'm with Kimmy. I think it's the last person to leave the house that's responsible for cleaning up all
Oh
the
yeah, that's how marriage works.
Well, no, look. All right.
No.
Not my problem. I
My
shout
wife
from
is
my
not-
car as I leave.
Since I met my wife, she has not touched those things. Touched.
Okay, but sometimes
It's my job. That's strictly my job.
look, I'm with you. I am garbage man.
Yeah.
I got to take it out of the house. I got to take
Stick
it down
out
the
your
road.
can. Here comes the garbage man.
Okay, but here's the thing. If I'm being completely honest,
Mm-hmm.
because today is my garbage day too. How about that? We're garbage bros.
Hey, I didn't know.
If I was driving out of my driveway
Mm-hmm.
this morning and I saw that my garbage was tipped and was all over the road, I would look the other way. I would pretend I didn't see it, and I would leave it for my wife to figure out.
Yeah, that would bother me all day.
I
But
don't-
you just like your daddy. Because that's exactly what your old man would do.
I got a schedule I got to keep. I'm not going to go out in the freezing cold. I got 2 kids that can help my wife. That's a 3-person job.
but
when
you
they
also
get
have
up.
2 daughters, which are probably no help when it comes to trash removal.
I don't think my kids have ever taken the trash out or to the road once. And
Not
I don't.
like when they're getting off the bus.
No.
They bring it back in.
No.
That was the only time I
It
ever
always
touched
pisses me off when when my neighbors have their trash cans down there, and the kids get off the bus and they walk, and I know those damn things are empty, and those kids walk right on by it and go to the house, and then I see the old man has to come down later and drag them up after work.
Ungrateful kids.
Yeah, because my old man would have been screaming at me if I didn't bring those cans in, knowing I walked right by them and they were empty.
All right, I'm going to say something that might set you off here. Most weekends, because the garbage comes Friday morning.
Yeah.
My empty garbage cans will be at the end of my driveway till
Monday.
probably Saturday night.
Saturday night.
I don't feel like dealing with it. And I know it's the simplest thing. All I have to do is get out of my
they're
car.
empty.
Yeah, no, I know. I don't it's
especially in the cold.
It's the least amount of work that I refuse to do until I absolutely have to. And I'm going to do you one better.
What?
All right, so my wife did one of her we have to get rid of everything cleanses.
Yeah, the big purge.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
But this was recycling-wise. So, all the empty boxes.
Yeah.
She
Break it all
them
down.
Okay. So, she brings down the toter, as you put it, for recycling. And then there's a bunch of stuff on the outside that wouldn't fit in the toter. She piles up. All right. Well, she put it out there on a week that wasn't recycling week. Recycling comes every other week.
Oh, so it's sat
there. And I'm
so you got to bring it all back.
see, that would have been
No. Bro, you got a nice neighborhood. You're like your neighbor. That guy's like high end.
Yeah, till I moved in.
You got to look like hillbilly Arkansas.
We left it there for the week. Bro, I was not bringing everything back
You
up.
did not.
I swear to God. We left it all
How
down
do you
there.
live next door to like your neighbor? That house looks like Miami Vice.
Yeah, well, hey, man.
He's got every toy, and it's like pristine over there.
That's your fault for investing in all that stuff before I moved
You're like
in.
the Clampetts.
Bro, I'm not going to take all. I was traveling a ton. I was exhausted. We got weird schedules. It's fine. It's going to get. It got taken last
You're
week.
always looking for a workout.
What's
Mr.
that?
Workout Guy can't take 20 steps to the garage,
Gotta get my
but you're going to do
steps in.
kettlebell for an hour.
Listen, how old man thinks picking up cardboard
Go
is
do your
workout.
P90X with the trash cans. Let's go.
Bro, it got picked up. What does it?
Well, yeah, when?
What does it matter? What do we got? We got
Because
light.
you don't want to let it sit out there. But here's when I don't want, in the spring, I like to sit out front and smoke my cigar in the afternoon and have my cocktail. I don't want to look at everybody's trash can and crap laying around.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
clean
got to
it
be
up.
really hard for you, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to enjoy a nice afternoon.
No, like when they
Is it
listed.
blocking your view of concrete.
I don't want to look at trash cans.
No, when they listed the issues in the greater Rochester area, I was a story on 10 NBC last night. One was child poverty. 2 was looking at trash cans while smoking my cigar. 3 was cost of housing. So no, I mean I think you're
Right.
absolutely right when it
Yes.
comes to legitimate issues that people should
I don't want
worry
your
about.
I don't want eye pollution.
If you, so you
That's
got
what it
rid
is.
you got rid of all your beers in the house then?
It'll be interesting to see
What?
because you kind of took after your dad when it comes to the trash thing.
You
right?
talking to me?
Yeah. Like it.
Let's not go too far.
Well, I mean, like
They're
he left
slack
it out,
guys.
so you don't really notice if it's left out. You don't really care.
They're slack.
But
guys.
will your daughters be the same way?
Well,
Like,
no,
will
my
you
daughters don't
pass
have
down-
to touch trash.
Or will they be like, I don't want to be at that house that has their trash cans out? Like how embarrassing that was for us as kids.
Did you ever handle the trash in your house?
I said when I got off the bus, I always had to bring. I would get in trouble if I didn't
But you
bring
had
it
a
up.
brother.
Yeah, well, but we're on different schedules.
I would be
for-
pissed off if I was the daughter and I have a brother. That's his
Yeah,
job.
but I was the older one. I don't know.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Man.
Do you do the garbage now?
Yeah. Well, especially when my husband's not home,
Okay.
I got to do. I'm on
Oh yeah,
trash duty.
he's out there. Well, okay, before he had that weird schedule, was he
Usually,
strictly
no.
the garbage man?
He usually takes trash initiative. So if he's home, he'll do the trash. But if he's not, it's on me.
Look at this independent woman.
I don't love it, but I'll do it.
We have a dynamite. Check out your cans.
Here comes the garbage man.
Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. Lots going on today, man.
What's going on?
First of all, Josh Allen is your NFL MVP. We're going to get to that in just a little while. Amazing.
Oh, my
amazing.
God.
You can tell, shut up. You're not going to ruin this for me. Kimmy,
Yeah.
like watching him give that speech last night, you could tell how much it meant to him.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
He and his
He's sitting there front and center. I was like, he's got it.
Yep, that's his. And he and his fiance looked amazing last night.
Well, she's a movie star.
Yeah, well, apparently, according to you.
I know.
I mean,
Ah!
she's a beautiful supporting actress.
Wow.
She'll never carry a movie.
So we'll touch on that, but also
Yeah.
Bills fans are doing something this week that we have to talk about and have a family discussion because this is getting embarrassing.
What's
It's
the
getting
matter?
very
I
embarrassing.
mean, you're up. You're not in.
It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, we got to creep it out.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you just after 7. Also, just after 7 o'clock. Some people have decided making this investment in the long term is going to save them money because of the price of eggs right now. And
This is the dumbest idea.
And that's just it, man. But look,
What do you think you're getting into, man?
it was too easy for the local news stories not to do, and thank goodness for News
Remember
8.
I had a neighbor that tried this?
Understood.
And then all of a sudden we had some unwelcome guests kind of hanging out.
Wait, your in-laws showed up?
Joke's on you, they're all dead.
How no one realizes this is going to be far more expensive.
What are you thinking?
Well, and it's more work
all
and
these
more of a
things.
commitment
How bad do
than
you need
think.
this thing? You could probably wait a little bit and go back to it.
They're in everything.
I
They're
mean,
in
you'd have to-
everything.
but you'd have to really use this thing a lot for this to be worth it.
Right.
You're gonna get a lot.
So we'll get into that just after 7 o'clock and a whole bunch more this morning.
Yeah.
But first, Tom.
What's going on?
There is a man who has come up with a very unique business idea.
Well, great.
Now, here's the thing.
He's going to get rich.
He could get rich because I think this is something a lot of men would take him up on. You want the respect of your lady, and you want to show your lady how tough you are, how in a desperate, scary situation, you'd be willing to put your physical health on the line.
Oh, you can jump into action.
Yeah, to protect her, right? But, I mean, this guy, to do this on a regular basis.
Why does he have to do it on a regular basis?
Well, I mean, this is his business.
Just don't go there anymore.
No, this is his business. He is setting this up for you.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Does your lady think you're tough?
No.
Okay, good. It's something all of us want as men.
Yeah.
And we want to believe they think we're tough, but, I mean, who knows what our ladies think in their deepest of minds? What if I told you
What's that?
there is now a way to ensure that your girlfriend, your wife, would look at you as the ultimate protector?
What I got to do?
Well, all you have to do is hire this man who is willing to allow you to use him to prove your worth.
How does this work?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. Your NFL MVP resides in Western New York.
Damn.
And we will touch on what happened last night with Josh Allen. We'll give you a little bit of a speech. Very sweet. Very sweet.
Oh, he's a nice kid.
I'm so happy for our little baby boy. But also, we
Yeah.
Bills fans were family. And family will not always agree on everything.
Yeah.
And we need to have like a sit-down talk.
Well, about what?
There is something that a lot of Bills fans are doing this weekend.
Yeah.
And it has to stop because it's embarrassing.
Really?
And people are crushing us for it, and we might deserve it.
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. There is a man who is offering to let you beat him up for money in front of your lady.
Really?
Now, we don't know
Is
the
he gonna
man's...
take a punch for you?
It's a punching bag.
Yes, essentially. Now, we don't know the man's name, but he is advertising his services online with this post.
So he's
all
an
right?
actor.
I
A
wouldn't...
really dumb actor.
Stuntman?
I don't
Yeah.
even... Okay, I mean, I guess...
Well, he would be acting because he's coming in just causing a
Yeah.
scene
Yes.
that you're going
Yeah.
to straighten him out.
So here is the post he advertises with.
Hey.
All right, quote, "Hit me up for a wonderful show on your girl. Are you guys tired of because your girlfriends think you're soft and treat you indifferently? With a reasonable payment, you guys can prove and change the view of your girlfriend towards you. Set a place and time, and I will come to disturb your girlfriend, and you will be a hero by hitting me."
Okay.
It's
right.
100%
Legit.
real.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's a business.
Yes. Now, if
Yeah.
you want to use this man's services, you have to travel across the world because he's out of Malaysia. But
Okay.
it's a very interesting business
Yeah.
idea. And I asked this question. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's say this guy charged you $300.
Okay.
He's going to come up. He's going to harass your wife or girlfriend on the street, and you're going to go, "Hey, hey," and you're going to drop him.
All right.
Would it be worth it?
Probably, right?
I'm asking you, well, you're the one who said your wife doesn't think you're tough.
Right.
All right, so
But it wouldn't work with me.
why not?
Based on my size,
What do
my
you-
weight,
What?
the way I am, it would look completely staged.
You would also have to be able to sell it yourself.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, you can't do.
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever thrown a punch in your life?
I've been punched.
No, that's not what I asked.
I never got that far.
You've never thrown a
He'd,
punch?
he'd
I've
old
never-
man wave punch.
I've never, every time I got beat up, and it was always mostly at work, I never got, no.
Can you, all right, real quick,
Yeah.
because you got your old man wave. Can you show me? No. Show me what.
Posing.
Just throw a right hand. Go. Oh. That's what
No. See what I'm saying?
No, but I mean, if you found a way to sell
You
it,
look like an Avenger in the camera.
if you found a way to sell it,
Yeah.
I mean, it would be so surprising.
I don't think she'd, I'd also be afraid she'd buy it.
Well, I
and I
mean-
blew $300.
No, but here's the thing. There's no way your wife would think you did this, so she
No.
would have to
Well,
buy it.
Yeah.
But you'd also have to use like tough talk.
Yeah, you better be prepared to, like, you almost need to take an improv class before
Yes.
going into this thing.
Like it can't sound like stiff or staged. Like so, your conversation or the words exchanged would have to sound natural.
Okay, but you don't have to say much.
No, but I would probably start like grabbing movie lines.
Like, give me an example. All right, I'll be the guy who's going to do this. Hey, lady, nice ass. Let me touch it with my hands.
You believe in Jesus? We're about to meet him.
And then you throw the right hand.
Sucko,
Oh, my
puncho,
God.
buddy boy.
Sacco
Puncho, bucko.
No, it could be as simple as you saying, "Hey, stop," and then just throwing a punch.
Hey, stop.
Okay, well,
Hey, knock it off.
try a little tougher than that. Oh, if you could sell it.
Yeah.
Let's say
If I could sell it?
in an alternate universe where
Yeah.
you're not wearing a shacket walking down the
Yeah.
canal in Pittsburgh, do you think your wife would be impressed?
I would think, yeah.
Okay. Kimmy, would you be impressed if you watched your husband kick a guy's ass
Well,
on
he's
your
a
behalf?
big dude, man.
Well,
Don't count.
But I assume she already thinks he can handle himself
Yeah.
to witness it.
it would, honestly, I'd be scared. Like, I'd just be scared of the situation. It wouldn't impress me. I'd be
Okay.
like, let's get the F out of here.
See, that would be my fear.
Yeah.
Is like
Yeah.
she
You're
would
going to scare your
Right.
significant other.
exactly, right? Although it is every 80s movie ever, right?
Yeah.
Guy in leather vest and mohawk comes up, starts saying nasty stuff. nerdy guy. I don't want any trouble, man. And then out of nowhere, he like kicks his ass. Yeah. And then they save the rec center for some reason. That happened because they won a ski race. Like everything worked out in the end.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Victor. Hey, Vic, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys. Don't forget the time where George McFly thought Marty McFly was going to be with Lorraine.
Great point.
At the
Enchantment under the
Enchantment.
Enchantment under the Sea dance. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. I mean,
so what if the wrong guy comes up and he's trying to mess with him, right? It's just the inappropriate time.
So you're worried you're worried about a Back to the Future car situation.
Case of mistaken identity.
Yeah, mistaken identity. You're walking out, it's actually not the dude you hired that's messing with your girl. Now you got to knock him out.
Even more impressive. 2 knockouts, one show, buddy.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Vic, remind me, are you married? You got a girlfriend? What's the sitch?
Yeah, I'm married.
Okay, you're married. Would your first of all, do you think your wife thinks you're tough?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, because I hear you talk, and I'm going to disagree. But secondly, would your wife be impressed or horrified if you set this up in front of her?
I'm thinking a little bit of both, right? They want to get out of there after the situation has calmed down, but then they get home and go, thanks for sticking up for me.
Okay. See, here's the thing.
You know.
I want to believe that. But I don't know. I'm not sure how my wife would react if she watched me do this.
Especially if she thought you actually really hurt somebody. You know what I mean?
Which, let's be real, when I drop these hammers, someone's getting hurt.
Because that would be my fear,
too. Point him towards your face.
Are you going to get in trouble for this? Yeah.
Victor,
even George McFly can knock out Biff, guys. Don't forget.
We got the joke, Victor. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Enchantment Under the Sea, Vic. Yeah. No, I honestly don't know how my wife would react because I've never been in this situation with her, and I think she thinks I'm tough, but she also knows I'm a big softie.
She may think that you took it too far. You know what I mean? Like you didn't have to punch. It would have to be a situation where you really were pushed to that point. You know what I mean? Like you really felt unsafe yourself, so that's why it got there. Because if you just aggressively like start punching somebody or pushing somebody around, I think it's gonna scare her a little bit.
So I used to work with another big loud Irishman before you.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you were around for either of these, where somebody had said something and it was just like a legitimate, like he got in the guy's face.
Okay.
Twice. Mm-hmm. And it was awkward as hell.
It's always awkward.
It is like the most uncomfortable. Yeah. One was at a Christmas party with employees. And the other one was at a bar with employees. And his former boss. It is so, like, it just, to your point, like, everybody was like, oh, my God.
Way to ruin the mood.
Like, for the rest of the night, it's like, all right, we're all done here.
But I think there's a very stark difference between that situation and here. And, again, we're talking about this man. He's advertising his services online. Mm-hmm. He will allow you to pay him to beat him up.
Yeah, you're gonna get one up on him.
Yeah, exactly. Like he will come up to your wife, he'll set up a time and a place, he will harass her in some way. You'll say, hey, cut it out, and you'll drop him. It'll cost money. And you said this would be worth $300 if you could get this man to do this for you.
I guess.
Okay, so the scenario you're painting and the scenario where this would mostly show up, you're right. There would be a gray area in most legitimate situations. What this person said, was it actually disrespectful? Is there another way out of this situation? How do we do this? In this case, it would be so overt.
Okay.
It would be so on the nose, disrespectful, uncomfortable that dropping that guy would be warranted. It wouldn't be awkward.
Yeah, but where would you even stage it?
It would have to be outdoors somewhere where you're just like walking around.
Okay. Like taking a stroll.
Yeah, if you were going to take your walk on the canal, if I'm you, that's where I set this guy up. He comes out of the trees, tries to grab your wife's ass. Pow!
So what happens, like, right when he walks up, here comes, like, a couple with a baby stroller and the kids on a little three-wheeler. And, like, you're going to have this staged moment in front of this Pittsford family.
Cut.
Abort.
You just run away.
Okay.
Come on, honey, let's get out of here.
That wasn't worth $300.
All right, so flipping it to the other side.
What's that?
Right? This man is making money getting his ass kicked.
Well, we hope he is.
How much money would you have to make per session to make this worth it for you?
Because are these punches going to land?
I don't know. I mean, I guess there would be a way to meet him up front and like
there's always a
stage
chance,
fight.
Yeah, and there's always a chance even if you didn't mean to land the punch, you could
Falling
still get
awkward,
hurt. Yeah, exactly.
Twisted an ankle, hurting your back.
Yep.
Would getting punched in the face be worth $300?
No.
I don't think so.
No, getting punched in the face sucks.
Yeah, it really does suck. Okay, so I get Kimmy saying no.
Yeah.
You've been punched. Have you ever been punched in the face?
Been elbowed in the face. That hurt pretty bad.
But it wasn't like an intentional, I know this is
was
coming.
prom.
I don't think so.
Oh, you're
no.
talking about the electric slide incident of 2007?
No, I've never been just squarely punched in the face.
No, you've been punched in the face
I've
multiple
been punched by like big ass man fists, and it just sucks.
It sucks.
Yes.
But there wasn't $300 on the other end of it.
I don't know. Remember I tell you I got punched and the back of my head hurt because the back of my head was hitting the dumpster?
So you were getting punched twice.
I was like literally like a bell being rung.
Oh my God.
All right. How much would you charge? What would be worth it for you to get punched in the face?
5G.
$5,000?
Go high.
All right, hold on. Let me call my wife. You wouldn't take $1,000?
No, man, it sucks.
It's a lot of
Especially
money.
my age.
Think about all you could do with $1,000.
Yeah, go to the doctor.
You just got to take it in the right spot.
What's the right spot?
Forehead.
Not my head.
Take it in the forehead.
No. That's a concussion.
No, it's not going to jar you that much.
My age, I could go into a coma. I got brittle bones.
Yeah, no,
You
everybody
could split my skull.
Everybody on social media is encouraging you to go into this business. No, you just lean into it, take it on the forehead. That's worth $1,000. You're gonna have a knot there for a little while, but
Man, that hurts.
think how much $1,000. Yeah, work hurts,
My
man.
neck hurts. That's the other thing when I got beat up was not how much my face hurt, how much my neck hurt.
Oh.
Because your head's getting banged around.
Well,
You don't notice it till later.
My neck and my like shoulders like right here
Yeah,
were like in agony, man. Like I couldn't turn my head.
you got a weak neck.
Yeah,
Really.
I thought bobbleheads more spring to them than that. Didn't think it hurt you that bad.
It killed me.
No, in all seriousness, you can do neck exercises so that it doesn't happen.
I did those last night, man. Didn't
Yeah?
do nothing.
Yeah?
Your mom enjoyed it.
Okay. Yep, I got $5,000. Worth it. Oh, we got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Breakroom Facebook page. This comes in from Tina. Tina writes us, do not do this. No woman would be impressed. Kimmy's right. They would be more scared.
Yeah, I'd be horrified, actually.
I would rather get away from that situation than have my boyfriend do something about it.
That's
Don't do it.
surprising coming
Especially-
from a Tina. Because, most Tinas are the exact opposite.
Yeah, get him, don't take that. He was looking at my ass.
Especially if it's like super out of the ordinary for that you know what I mean? Like if all of a sudden you see this side of somebody that you've never seen before,
Yeah.
or like, I
Yeah.
didn't know they were capable of,
No,
that would probably
Oh,
scare
yeah,
a lot
ugly
of people
side.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, to your
Yeah.
point, I don't think my wife or daughters have ever seen me like aggressive like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
and
they
I don't,
shouldn't, yeah.
I don't know if they'd like it.
I doubt they would.
Okay, but what if she's like, oh.
But then you had to do it all the time to turn her on.
Okay, I can get it all. I got a punching bag in the basement. Come in the basement. Take my shirt off. We'll do this, and then we'll go have sex. All right, let's take a break. Our baby boy done good.
Yeah, look at you,
And
man.
he squeaked it out, man. Did you see the final numbers on this thing?
I knew it was close.
Ooh, buddy boy.
Mm.
Look, man, watching his speech, we got a piece of it for you. You can tell what this meant to him.
Mm.
Also, he's a hell of a lot richer this morning because of it.
Oh, you got a little bonus, huh?
Yeah, so we'll get into what happened last night with Josh and the MVP or NFL honors. But Bills Mafia is a family, and sometimes families disagree,
Oh, sure.
and we need to have a talk.
All right.
Because I get that people are still processing what happened in Kansas City 2 weeks ago. And I understand that this Bills team has a way to rip your heart out, and you don't want to blame the folks you love, so you try and find outside forces.
Yeah.
But we need to stop this right now. We really need to stop. Because what some Bills fans are planning on doing on Sunday is embarrassing,
Oh.
and we're getting laughed at for it. And here's the thing. If it was another NFL franchise, I would be laughing at them too. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Yeah, it's a tale of two emotions here, Tommy.
What happened?
Well, Bills fans last night over the moon with our beautiful baby boy getting the recognition he deserves.
Yeah.
But there's another group of Bills fans who are doing something this weekend that needs to be addressed.
What happened?
Well, look, man, we're family. Family can have disagreements. And
All
this
right.
is not, I'm not shouting. I'm not shouting it
All
out at
right.
anybody, but I do think we need to talk because we're getting laughed at.
What's the plan?
Well, I'm going to tell you what the plan is. And here's the thing, man. If any other fan base were doing this, we'd be laughing at them too.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we're going to get a little creepy.
Creep Cab coming at you. And also just after 7. I understand that the price of things can make you start to look at alternate ideas.
Oh, yeah. Get a little creative.
You got it. And with these things that have skyrocketed once again, they're in everything. You kind of need them. So I get why thinking about this would be a good idea. But the second you looked into it,
Yeah.
you would have to realize what a terrible,
Yes.
way more expensive than you think, you are not prepared for idea this
The
is.
work you're going to have to do.
Thank you. But it's not stopping some people.
all right.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your NFL most valuable player resides in Western New York.
Wow.
Last night at the NFL Honors, Josh Allen won his first MVP. This was Josh accepting his award on stage last night.
I'd like to thank the Bills organization, Terry and Kim Pagula, Brandon Bean, Sean McDermott. Thank you guys for drafting me 7.5 years ago. Feels just like yesterday. It really does. And I know this is an individual award and it says most valuable player on it, but I think it's derived from team success, and I love my team.
I love you, Josh.
All right.
I love
He
you
said
so
all the
much.
right things.
He
Yes,
got
he
down to thanking the laundry guys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and the kitchen staff,
Kitchen staff,
the cafeteria,
Right.
the mail guy.
There
he
you go.
said.
Yeah, he named the mail guy.
Right.
He name
Gave
dropped
his
the mail guy.
nickname, yeah.
Yes. So, what a great feeling. He was there with his fiance last night. They
Sorry.
look great. What a power couple,
Yeah.
Tommy.
Yeah, yes.
Everything is awesome. So now that is all that's left for this season is the Super Bowl on Sunday.
Yeah.
And we know this Super Bowl, Tommy, is not getting people excited.
No.
We know that the viewing numbers are going to be down. In fact, we're positive the viewing numbers are going to be down because there is a news story this week.
What'd they say?
Well, they talked to a bunch of Bills fans here in Western New York
Mm-hmm.
that will not be watching this game.
Yeah.
However, the action of these Bills fans is not so much apathy, not caring. It's more of a protest.
Really?
There is a petition made by Bills fans.
Why do you need a
circling-
petition for this, by the way?
The petition starts it,
Okay.
Kimmy.
All right.
It's a
All
start
right.
with a petition.
So what am I signing?
A protest of the Super Bowl. Don't watch it
Okay.
because the people who started this petition believes the NFL and the officials screwed the Bills intentionally out of playing on the last day of the season.
So they're saying that the refs were in the pocket of Kansas City.
Something along those lines, that it was an intentional
It was
move.
fixed.
Yes, you got
The
it.
fix was in.
Yeah. And right now, this petition has a whopping 4,000
All
signatures.
right.
But some people are taking it even further than a
What
petition.
are they going to do?
Luna Lounge is a bar in Cheektowaga. It's a suburb of Buffalo.
Okay.
And they are hosting what they're calling an anti-Super Bowl party.
Okay.
What is that?
So
yeah, what's going to be on the TVs?
Everybody's wife?
instead of watching the game on Sunday,
Yeah, what are you going to do?
the bar will be showing the Puppy Bowl, once again featuring.
But it's at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
and then after that, they will be showing highlights of Josh Allen on a loop. Will they play live music and have drink specials?
All right.
All right.
Sounds pretty boring.
You go there.
I also don't know if I want to be reminded of the season in that moment.
Right.
Because you know what's going on, you know, what the rest of the world is doing.
Okay, I get what you're saying. However, I have found that no matter how sad I am about something, and it doesn't matter what it is,
Yeah.
if I start watching Josh Allen highlights,
Really?
I'm
I don't know.
instantly
It's
happy
kind of a
again.
reminder.
They're so great.
All right.
Look at him go. Few people shouldn't do that. He thinks he's people.
I know.
Okay. Can we have a family talk?
Good.
Because Bill's Mafia is family.
Yeah.
And family doesn't always agree.
Yeah.
And we all love each other, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to pull your family members aside, right?
All right, everybody come in. Come in.
Are
Let's
we
get
here
close.
for an intervention?
Yeah, let's get close.
All right.
You ready? Is everybody listening?
Yep.
This is embarrassing.
Yeah, don't do this.
Like super
Like
embarrassing.
you can do it, but why do we need the whole show?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
The,
Well,
the
like-minded people.
signatures.
Okay.
I don't think it's the worst idea.
This is one of the most embarrassing things that I think as a fan base
Well,
we
what
have
am I
tried
supposed to do when I'm pissed?
You can just not watch the
Yeah,
game.
yeah. I mean,
I
like I
know,
said, the
but-
bar can still hold this event, and you can go to it. But I don't know why we needed everything else.
Well, I don't want
around
to sit
it.
and sulk. I'm going to get out with people that I agree with.
Okay.
That's why they invented bars in the first place.
All right. Let me put it this way.
What?
Tommy, people outside of Western New York, other fan bases, are laughing at us.
Mm.
This makes us look small. It makes us look pathetic. And if any other fan base in America were doing this, we would also be laughing at them. And I'm saying this because I love you and that we are all in this together. Please, for God's sakes, stop.
But it's kind of on brand.
How so?
You suck shots out of a bowling ball hole. You jump
Wait,
through tables.
your mom was at a game this year?
She's been to a couple games.
3 holes, 3 fingers, 1 big smile.
But, I mean, all the other jackassery, it kind of goes with it.
I know. I mean, but that's different. That's innocent fun. We're getting
you got
excited.
a guy that squirts condiments in his face and stands there.
Okay, you're just trying to take shots at things you don't understand.
Exactly.
Explain to me.
I can't explain it.
No. I misspoke. I'm
explain.
sorry.
I'll
Please explain to me squirting condiments in a guy's face and he stands there.
Tradition.
It's an expression of excitement for a game that's about to start.
But don't you think people are laughing at that?
But it's a different kind of laughing because
Yeah.
people travel
You're wasting food, Pat.
People travel to Buffalo to see this and do this.
I understand.
Okay, so
but that also looks kind of silly.
Part of the show.
I'm fine with silly.
All right.
Pathetic is what bothers me.
All right.
And here's the thing. We cannot sit here and act this way, especially after something we did last year.
What we did last year?
Come back with me.
Where are we going?
We are going to the Bills-Chiefs regular season game in Kansas City in 2023. The Chiefs, down late, score a touchdown on a crazy pass play that sees Travis Kelce chuck a lateral to across the field and another wide receiver, game over. Except one of the Chiefs' wide receivers was lined up off sides. They throw the flag. The play doesn't count. Bills win that game.
Okay.
It was a rare call, but it was the right call.
All right, you got the right call.
You got it.
All right.
Kimmy, do you remember what happened after that game?
After the game?
When the
I
Chiefs...
do.
So what happened?
Didn't Mahomes start whining?
Flipped
Oh,
out.
yeah.
He's on
Didn't
the...
he even say
yeah.
something
Oh.
to Josh about it when they
he's
hugged?
he said something about it
Never,
being a
worst
BS
call I've ever seen. Worst call I've ever
yeah.
seen. Instead of congratulating Josh
Yeah.
on the win, he starts bitching about it.
Yeah.
He's throwing his helmet on the sideline. He's screaming at referees. In his post-game press conference, he starts bitching
Double
about
down.
what happened there. Made a huge issue of it.
Yeah.
And as Bills fans, we crushed him for it. And we were well within our rights. He deserved to be crushed. He was being a giant bitch.
Okay.
But...
Now we can't talk anymore.
Exactly. We can't sit here and kill Mahomes for that
Being
and
a
then
crybaby.
boycott the Super Bowl. You can't have it both ways. It's one way or it's the other way.
Well, I mean, you can be a hypocrite.
No, I mean, okay, fine. You're going to get made fun of for it.
So what?
Okay. Like, that's what I'm talking about. When you live with no integrity, you get this here.
Well, who cares?
And you're-
Be a hypocrite. Listen, who cares if you're a hypocrite? Be a hypocrite.
Okay.
There's no law against it.
I love how he just looks for, like, the angle that is going to bother us the most because you don't even care about this.
no, I don't.
Yeah,
so,
I
like,
know.
but I
I don't
You don't care about this and you hate petitions. So
yeah,
Only
I don't
because he
sign
doesn't
things.
know how to write his name.
No, I know most of it.
252 WCMF. After Josh wins MVP last night. Awesome. Not so awesome. There is a group of Bills fans circulating a petition and setting up bars that are going to have anti-Super Bowl parties. They are protesting the Super Bowl because they believe that the NFL or the referees conspired to keep the Bills out of the Super Bowl. And I love you all. And I get that we all process grief in our own ways. And I get that football may not be fun right now, but this is embarrassing. If you don't want to watch the Super Bowl, I'm with you. It's not exciting, but let's not make a show out of it.
Let me ask you this. You think that's embarrassing?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay, and that's you're right. What if the Bills were in the Super Bowl and won it?
Okay.
What do you think you would see downtown for that parade?
Oh, I'm fine with that.
Why?
Because it's
That would also be embarrassing.
there is a difference between an unbridled expression of joy.
No, but the craziness. I'm talking. I'm not
I
talking
think
about
the craziness is
the
only
breaking of things,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
flipping of things.
Listen, people take
Yeah.
it too far. That's an argument. But I don't think that that's necessarily embarrassing.
Yeah, tell that to the police department. Has to clean that.
You know
crap
when
up.
it's
The
embarrassing?
cops will be flipping their own cars.
You know when that kind of behavior is embarrassing is when you've been there before. You know what I mean? Like if your team just won it within the last few years and you're doing this again, it's like, okay. But I think like teams that are doing this for the first time, hey, there's a little trial and error here in the process.
All right, walk through this with me because I think I could explain it.
Right.
All right. And what you refer to, if the Bills won it, the just complete chaos
Bedlam.
that would
And
ensue.
it will happen.
Okay. That is an unplanned expression of excitement. It is, I cannot believe this happened. I don't know how to handle myself. And you're right, it's probably not good.
It's
Although
Detroit.
I have told my wife that if the Bills do win a Super Bowl, I'm going to buy a junk car, put it in the driveway because I've always wanted to flip a car. That's well worth like the $500 to flip that
You're
car.
not going to do it.
Watch me do it. You want to come over?
Hey, you're going to laugh at people going down to the bar watching Josh highlights.
Here's the difference. I get the hour or two after that game's over having this idea. I get the day after walking around at the water cooler going, yeah. But to have this much time to sit on it, think about it, and be like, you know what we're going to do?
Yeah.
The smallest
come together.
The smallest market in the NFL
They'll be
is going
feeling
to
it.
boycott the Super Bowl, and that's going to
Try selling your Tide now.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to John. Hey, Johnny, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how are you? I'm the guy that said to go to Kansas City and carry the big stick.
Yeah, right.
But anyway, I think our anger is a little misguided, and again, this is just a personal opinion, but I think we should be protesting maybe our coaching staff.
Oh, come on, John. Come on.
For running the tush push, how many, 5 times, 6 times, and it didn't work?
Okay.
How about some creativity
But
here?
here's the thing. It did work. That's why they're having the Super Bowl protest, John.
I mean, come on, no creativity.
I mean, John, they had a 1-point lead in the fourth quarter, driving with the ball. I mean, they had the ball with 3 minutes left. Look, having been at that game, not having the commentary around me, I had it appears I had a very different view of what happened than everybody else did watching the game, because I thought, John, it was a brilliant chess match, a game in 3 parts, like an Ali Frazier fight where one fighter wins 3 rounds, another fighter wins 4, and then they weren't able to hold on to the last 2, and that's how it ends. I mean, John, again, I think your anger is misguided. I think that maybe go get yourself.
You're wrong, Johnny.
John, go get yourself a delicious breakfast that's bad for you. Feel better.
Johnny can't afford the eggs.
Take a.
Egg beaters, man, egg beaters.
There you go. John, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Take care. Bye-bye.
There goes John. Also, there's
We're
one.
not going to get over this one.
No.
Time heals all wounds.
Yeah,
Does
it
it?
does.
It does.
And you'll all be back next year.
Yeah, I'm excited about next
Everybody.
year. I'm
And I
excited.
think we do. I mean, listen, Kansas City's a good team. They lost 2 games all season. It's not like
No, they lost our game all season to us.
No, they lost didn't they lose their last game of the season?
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, okay,
I mean,
games
it was
that
a
matter.
neck
Yes,
game,
yes, yes.
but yeah, I mean, you do. It's not like it was going to be a walk in the park.
No, you're right. I mean, okay, look, it sucks. It was not fun. It was
No.
not a fun experience.
No, it was not.
Okay, it was for me. But and for everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
One more thing I want to say.
What's that?
And I'm sorry.
Go
And
ahead.
again, I'm not trying to come down. I get it. I get
get it
the
off your
grieving.
chest,
Okay.
bro.
We need to stop with the conspiracy theory stuff. We got to stop, right? It makes us look dumb. Because, yes, they blew 2 calls in that game, and they blew them bad. But the idea that an entire league is conspiring to put a team that no one wants to see in a Super Bowl doesn't even make sense. And like we said yesterday when that guy called the show claiming that Josh Allen was in on the conspiracy, there would be too many hands involved to make it work with no one saying something to blow up the whole scheme.
Because I thought they cut a deal like you don't get to go to the Super Bowl, but we give you this trophy.
Yeah, because the $1.5 million he won on the MVP trophy wouldn't pale in comparison to the money that would pour into his bank accounts for winning a Super Bowl.
No, he'll get his next year. I think that's
Okay.
the way the scripture is.
Okay, well, in that case, I'll wait.
All right.
Like, yeah, they missed the call. But there's a difference between being bad at your job and a league-wide conspiracy.
But it is amazing that this league continues to have the same problem.
But it happened.
when, like, you could fix this.
Yes, and they're looking into it, which
And
is
you-
great. Doesn't
like,
help us.
But you even told us, like, they have, like, the electronicals
Yeah.
to fix this.
The Raiders
I
have
mean,
been
they say that it's not ready yet.
It's ready.
the Raiders have been using it in-house all season.
Right.
The chip measuring
Yeah.
technology.
yeah,
But
and then
here-
it's game over.
But here's the thing. If you watch sports across all major leagues,
Yeah.
this happens in every league. There's problems with NBA refs. There were problems with Major League Baseball umpires. They implemented the computer stuff.
Yeah.
And then don't even be started about the NHL. Referees miss calls there all the time.
Yeah, but nobody cares.
I do. All right, guys, we're family.
Yes.
We're family, and I'm sorry I came down hard on you.
Go
I'm
enjoy
sorry.
your weekend.
Yes, but I love you, and somebody had to say it.
Mm.
All right, and congratulations to Josh and his queen.
Oh, my God.
He did it.
The queen.
$1.5 million.
Ah, nice.
Paid for his wedding with that MVP.
Oh, yeah. And the honeymoon. Right? Where's he going on his honeymoon?
I haven't talked to him. I don't know.
I thought maybe it was announced
Good
or
question.
something.
Yeah. Your MVP, Josh Allen, is going to
I
Cancun.
don't
Well, they
even know
showed
if
him
had
on
a wedding
Maui
date.
right before the fire destroyed it. Yeah, that gazebo's gone.
Let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
I think we're going to get creepy.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. And look, I understand that this would be an idea in a desperate attempt to save money.
Yeah.
Right? Because you didn't think it through. You didn't think it through. Like,
Yeah.
oh, well, if I just had these in my backyard,
Yeah.
all of these would be free. And, of course, based on what's happening with egg prices, news stories jumped on this angle.
Yeah.
Or news stations. And this story that News 8 did is all over the place. Because they paint this as a Good idea.
Yeah.
And they talked to a woman who really enjoys doing it in her backyard.
But she's been doing it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Even she admits,
Yeah.
like at the end really quickly, maybe this is a good idea.
You're right.
And we'll get into it next year in the break room. On CMF. We should have learned our lesson by now.
Yeah, what happened?
Look, Tommy, not all of us are cut out for everything.
Yeah, sure.
Right? And I get that this sounds like a great idea in light of what we're seeing at the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
You think you're saving money.
Going to old school.
You think you have the time, the patience, the skill to pull this off.
Yeah.
How hard could it be? Mm-hmm. But the fact is, you know nothing about it. And it can get complicated and expensive.
Oh, yeah.
And there are so many examples, Tommy, of people making this move thinking it would save them a fortune, only to find out it somehow costs them more. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah, what's going on?
But it is Friday.
Mm-hmm.
You're disgusting.
You're welcome.
No, I meant you look disgusting.
I look very nice today.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got my shacket and turtleneck.
You look like one of the extra dancers from the Thriller video. Like you died, they dug you up. You died again, they dug you up again. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, we call it the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Well, you're about to be. Come get some of this Creep Cap on the break room on WCMF.
How about a Holly, your mouth works? How about that?
I was working fine last night. I was at a Hall of Fame. Your mama Hall of Fame.
How about this? How about a Hall of Fame of jokes you see coming a mile away? How about that?
I went all the way down the hall.
No wonder Weeze left. He leaves, he gets in the Hall of Fame. I'm making a plan right now.
I ran into Weeze last night.
Yeah?
Yeah, the other end of the hall.
Right, I get it. You wouldn't want your own bobblehead.
No.
Is it because you're already a human bobblehead?
I'm probably. It's lifelike. Oh, your mom was there? I was bobbling last night, baby. Porn. What would stop me then if I had a porn on my phone and I'm sitting there doing a strokey at the park?
Strokey at the park?
Yeah, I got my Subway sub. I got my Chubby over here. I got my Mountain Dew. I got my Hand Dew, and I got my phone on, and I'm watching some, porn.
Okay.
By the way, that's a hell of a lunch. Mom's out taking a pedal. She's running that rack around. But, son, you best not meddle. Don't touch that rack.
That's not going to hit the greatest hits album, I don't think.
I got a big screen TV.
Oh, yes. TV's back.
How about I can do a wake and whack in the morning with my jack? I can do a wake, whack, and jack in the morning while I'm watching 52-inch porn on my TV set. What if I said sexy thing?
Okay, yeah, of course not. No.
With a twang, with a thang.
Shut up.
I'm getting twangy in my britches, you sexy thing.
Twangy in my britches is my favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
Twangy in my britches. I might get some stitches, but it's worth it.
Okay.
When she hit me with that cocktail glass, I still couldn't stop staring at that ass.
Yeah, we're done. Go home.
I went down bleeding.
Go home.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, a 2-verse song to wrap
Hey,
it up.
the lip stuff didn't make it.
Yeah, what the hell happened? We were talking about labias all afternoon.
High quality lip service.
Yeah, but there wasn't anything to believe it or not, nothing to pull from it. It was just
you can pull anything from them lips.
It was just one long creepy, you trying to describe anatomy, not even meaning to be creepy.
I mean, she is the vice president of Creep. You have to go with it.
I'll have to try harder.
Were you sitting there waiting for your own
Yes, I think we
stuff?
both were. We even got a breakdown from somebody down the hall.
Yeah, TJ said she heard it coming
I mean,
in this morning.
unfortunately, the creep cap has to be, under 2 minutes, so not enough for a full break of lip talk.
Work better. Be better next week.
I thought we did a really good job.
Who's we? Don't try to
No,
wrap me
you were
in.
setup boy.
Setup boy?
You were serving me them lips, bro.
We talked 2 days ago
What?
about local restaurants' egg prices and surcharges.
Mm-hmm.
So egg prices still high for some reason.
Yeah.
And they're going up.
But the birds is sick.
So, Tommy,
They're dying, Pat.
how can someone enjoy their eggs and still find a way to get them economically?
Well, I'd have to do something desperate.
Drastic.
Drastic is for sure.
Headline on News 8 this week. You ready? Egg prices stir up local interest in backyard chickens.
Get a chicken.
Yep, folks who are going to beat the big egg syndicate and get themselves their own free eggs whenever they want them in their backyard.
So go buy you some cluckers.
So we've talked in the past on this show about how popular backyard chickens have gotten. How many towns actually allow you legally to have them.
So you got to get a little coop in the backyard.
Check into that before you decide to get any chicken.
But there's only 2 or 3 towns that don't allow them.
Yeah.
Remember, we were shocked with the amount of towns. Even the city of Rochester
you
allows you
can
to
have
have
them in the
them.
city.
So folks who work at Country Max, you're familiar with Country Max.
Oh, yeah.
They say
they got that fat kid with the dog food.
They say they have people putting in special orders.
So you can buy chickens there, right?
Yes, waiting for chickens.
Yeah.
Like they're waiting for their chickens to show up. Those chickens are mine. Don't touch my chicken.
All right.
So slam dunk idea, right, Tommy?
Take your cluckers home, and here we go.
So the story on News 8 is all over the place. Because at one point, the woman from Pittsford that they talked to,
Yeah.
who has these chickens in their backyard, says it's easier than owning a dog. So you would hear that and run out and grab them.
Yeah.
Then they cut to a shot of where her chickens live.
Okay.
And it's a 10-foot tall, like 20 by 20.
They're like little homes.
Yes,
It's a
wire
coop.
coop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like an enclosed coop.
Yeah.
You saw the story.
And it has to be heated. I think,
No,
right?
no, it doesn't have to be.
Oh,
heated.
okay.
Well, I don't know if it does. This one doesn't look heated.
All right.
But it
I
looks
think
like
if it gets like super cold, but most of the time they can survive just in their coop.
But
All right.
Kimmy, this coop looks like something a legitimate farm would have in her
So
backyard.
you'd have to
Yeah.
build a coop.
And this thing looks expensive.
Yeah.
I think you can buy them on Amazon.
So my niece does this in Philadelphia.
Okay.
And she also raises bees, makes her own soap. You know where I'm going here.
Sure.
She they make their own granola. I mean, they're hippies.
Okay.
But but that's their lifestyle. But it sucks.
Well, I mean, this woman in the story on News 8
Yeah.
talks about how delicious the eggs are and how many her family gets.
All right.
So
You get
then
a
again,
lot.
it swings back towards it's a good idea.
All right.
But then she breaks down all the work that goes into it.
It's got to be every day.
She talks about the shaving she has to take care of inside the coop, the cost of the food for the chickens, the manual labor of cleaning the chickens
Yeah, they're
themselves,
filthy.
collecting the eggs, keeping the chickens healthy so you get good eggs. Then there's the risk of your chickens being eaten by predators, which is a pretty common
So
occurrence.
the coyotes and foxes, we had them in our neighborhood when my neighbor did this.
Did the chickens.
Yeah, and those freaking coyotes.
You almost curse
You
about
almost-
coyotes.
yeah.
They took out a family of 6 like in 2 days.
I'm surprised they didn't do it in one day.
They were like SEAL Team 6 coming in.
But
I
the,
got to get a sturdy coop.
Yeah.
the ultimate irony of this story,
What's that?
people are buying these chickens, putting them in their backyard, thinking I'm going to save money on eggs because of
Right.
bird flu.
What are you going to do when egg prices like come back down?
Don't get ahead of me. Don't get ahead of me. I'm sorry.
All right, sorry.
The ultimate irony in the story,
What's that?
backyard chickens are still at risk for bird flu. In fact, it's become such an issue that if your chickens die suddenly, you're supposed to call the USDA so you can test out the other chickens so the flu doesn't continue to spread.
Because you can get it.
It's
can't cross-
possible,
if-
but there aren't a lot of examples
Most
of people.
people that get it handle foul. That's how they get it.
How many? I don't think that many people have gotten it.
No, but that's how you could get
Understood.
it. You know what I'm saying.
No, I
So,
got it.
Yeah.
Look, the bottom line is this.
What's up?
At the end of this story, this woman, who does seem very sweet, by the way.
By the way, you got to be a pretty rugged individual. to
No,
do
this
it.
is
I
like the most
know.
Pittsford
I'm
mom
t-
you've
I'm
ever seen.
telling you.
30-year-old
Yeah.
Pittsford mom.
You'd be surprised
And
how
she
many
goes-
people have chickens.
She's got them pretty hands getting all grody with chicken ass.
Way to make
Pretty hands
gross.
getting grody with chicken ass.
the woman looks into the camera and she says she doesn't know if raising chickens at home is cheaper than just buying eggs.
How could it be?
And she
man?
admits it's just a passion project for her
All right.
family.
It could just be a hobby at that point.
That's
you just
fine.
enjoy doing it.
But here's the thing.
But
It ain't,
that's not where this is going.
and that's just it. It ain't going to
Yeah.
stop the folks who saw this story
Right.
that think they're going to beat the system from going out and getting themselves some chicks. Man.
So
you
you're
were-
a goddamn fool doing this.
So you think it's,
Well, it's not your thing.
it's a waste of time.
You're not saving any money. Number one, to your point, the
I
amount
mean, you
of,
do get a lot of eggs.
Okay, but again, you probably can't even use those eggs. Now I got to like pawn off eggs on my family.
Right now, everyone's taking eggs.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to say no to free eggs.
But you would have to do. That's a lot of work.
I agree with you, which is why I don't have chickens.
Are
My
you
wife
gonna-
wants them. Ugh.
You can't even like take a vacation. Like those things.
That
have
is
to be,
one thing. It's like a pet. I mean, you got to
it's-
worry
no,
about
it's
somebody
livestock.
Okay.
But like I can
And
find
my
somebody.
point was, you got to find somebody
Here's
to
my
come in,
point.
let them in,
I
put them
can-
back in the coop at night.
Right.
Coop it up.
Most people can watch a dog. If you call me up and go, "Hey, watch my chickens," I don't know what to do with a
I
chicken.
think they just would explain it to you, and then you open the coop and you close the coop, collect some eggs, maybe.
Because your brother has chickens.
My brother. So this is my chicken experience. My brother and my sister-in-law, they have chickens.
What do they do?
And it started with just a few chickens, and they enjoyed having the chickens so much. And now they have a big, like a 2-story coop. It's like the chicken operation has grown. They
A
keep
2-story
adding-
coop.
They keep adding chickens.
It's a
So
coop.
you got
It's a
eggs.
cooplex.
So yeah, I mean, like I
Like-
said, they have like unlimited amounts of eggs. So every time you go over there, they'll give you like a dozen eggs in a little
Basket?
package. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, here's what I'm curious about.
All right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, with this idea of people, I'm going to buy chickens, save money on eggs, raise them myself. Soup to nuts.
Yeah.
People that raise chickens at home. To put the chickens in a safe enclosure, feed them, care for them in my backyard, what is that going to cost me?
I bet you it's a G.
I don't think
Just
the
to build that
feed,
shed
the
to
feed
hold
is
them.
very cheap.
No,
I-
so this woman in Pittsburgh says they only feed their chickens organic feed to get the healthiest
well,
eggs.
I think it's all. I would guess it's all organic.
Apparently
it's
not.
It's
'cause
just
she-
bugs.
She said it was in. She mentioned in the
Oh.
story that she spends the money on organic feed.
all right. I don't.
Wait, chickens eat bugs?
Yeah, they're like the little worm things that are. It's mixed into a bunch of other stuff, but
Gotcha.
it's
They're
just,
gross. Chickens
It
are
looks like
gross.
you're throwing a bunch of seeds on the ground.
Most animals are gross.
Yeah.
But I bet you just building a coop's got to be expensive.
like I said, it ranges. You can get a cheap coop, or you could upgrade to more expensive models.
Like, what price would eggs have to hit? And I'm asking serious. Like, what do they call that? Like the curve, the economic curve?
Okay.
What price would eggs have to hit?
The price point.
Yeah, where the money and time I would have to invest would be worth the eggs I would be getting out of my chicken. Because it can't be $5 a dozen,
No.
which is what it's at right now. Even at $8, which they're predicting it could get to in the next couple of weeks, all that work, all that time.
Yes.
Right?
And then you're going to get sick of eggs. You
but,
will.
But
Depends on
eggs
if
go
you're-
into everything. You can
Yeah.
put them in everything.
But that means you would have to be baking, cooking, making bread.
Sure.
Like you would have to have like this egg operation going on at your house just to utilize the eggs.
Well, you've already got the chickens. What's another operation?
Well, now I'm into bread making. I'm making biscuits over here.
Yeah, but
by the way, what else do I do with eggs? What besides baked goods? What else would I do with these eggs? You make an omelet. You make that. What else?
I mean, you can make your own pasta. I like literally every food.
I'm rolling pasta now
What?
with my
Maybe it
grody ass
inspires
chicken
you.
hands. Now I got ravioli with bird flu.
Bird
Who the
flu
hell wants to
ravioli.
eat that crap?
What food doesn't have eggs other than a steak? Seriously.
Ooh, steak.
Everything's got eggs in it.
Get my cow.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Story on News 8 talks about a woman who raises chickens in Pittsford. Very sweet woman. She's in like her 30s. Looks like every Pittsford mom. And the story is essentially a guide for people who think that buying chickens and raising them in their backyard will be a money saver with the price of eggs right now. And the story's all over the place,
Yeah.
but if you watch it closely, it becomes very apparent this is not cost effective.
Yeah, and it's work.
Jacob writes us on Instagram. He writes, my uncle lives on 140 acres, has like 60 chickens, 100 ducks, 12 turkeys, and some geese. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but he's a farmer, man.
Why would I? What do ducks do for me?
I don't know, but I know people that
With
have
duck
ducks
eggs.
too.
What can you eat?
Yes.
I think you
Geese
can.
and duck eggs. You can eat. You can eat quail eggs.
What are you, Teddy? All of a sudden?
You never had a duck egg?
No. Why would I have had a duck egg?
I don't know. You fancy restaurant. You've been to fancy places with your wife.
Yeah, but I asked for dino nuggets.
Dino nuggets. Quail eggs are small. They're delicious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where have you had a quail egg before?
At a fancy hotel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was only in there trying to get directions to get away from there.
Yes.
So ducks, people will have ducks for pest control, eggs.
How many
and-
pests you got at
So, well,
100
you can
ducks?
eat duck.
They eat
Duck's
slugs,
delicious.
snails, grubs, mosquitoes.
Yeah, I mean, I would have a hard time though, like raising that duck and then killing it.
Well,
Yeah,
you
I
would
know.
do it any animal, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that would be tough.
No, but
I
I
don't
mean-
know how people do that.
With the chickens, you can bond with the chickens. Just eat their eggs. The chickens keep living.
True.
You know,
But you just eat the duck eggs.
you raise a pig, you raise a duck, you raise I don't know. It doesn't.
Something that you name.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And now I'm eating its face.
I don't think you eat the duck face. Not much meat there.
Well, yeah, and it's too much on the bill. Elijah writes us on Twitter. Thank you. Buying chickens isn't as simple as it seems. I had a friend one time buy some chickens. Turned out to be meat chickens, and they basically blew up in a couple of days.
What?
Oh, they
Is there a
weren't.
difference between egg chickens and meat chickens?
Yeah, I
Well-
guess they're not slaughter chickens or droppers.
I didn't
Shut
know
up.
there was a difference.
Shut up.
I thought that depended on how you fed them and stuff. I didn't know like they grew up to be a certain type of chicken.
You know,
It's based on a religion.
the funniest part about this whole chicken thing,
What's that?
it's very possible, maybe even likely, that what we're going through with the egg prices is just temporary.
Yes, of course it is. It's going to bottom. It'll level out.
So scientists believe that when the weather gets warm again, the cases of bird flu will drop, and we'll go back to the egg prices that we were accustomed to.
And that's like 2 months away.
But you'd still be chicken guy. Like, you're not going to invest in all this stuff. The egg prices go down, and you're going to get rid of all the chicken.
People will get pissed off and will be wanting to get rid of that crap.
So maybe the smarter play, if you are interested in doing this as like a fun thing, is to wait until the egg prices come down and just buy all the stuff people bought thinking they were going to save money.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I have a question.
Sure.
So let's say I get into the chicken game here.
Yeah.
And then I don't like it.
Chicken Tommy.
I do it for a while. Chicken Tommy's out. What do I do with the chickens? Do I just kill them?
You can give them the Lollipop Farm.
Do they take shit? They probably don't.
They take all animals.
I think they do.
They take a goddamn chicken.
Yeah, they take pigs, they take horses, they take all animals.
What do they do with them?
Try and give them to other
Yeah.
people.
They gotta just pot them off on a farm or kill them, right?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if they still, they're not going to kill them. Lollipop Farm does not kill them. But
somebody's gonna kill them.
I would no. If they're laying eggs, that is why you have the chicken.
All right. But then I gotta schlep them over there. I'm letting them go.
You're going to let loose chickens.
I think they come back. Like I don't think they wander that far.
Yeah,
If their home is in your backyard.
Yeah, but if I go back there, I figure,
What do you turn them around 3 times and let them loose?
Yeah. We do dizzy bat like they do at the baseball stadium, and then I figure the coyotes will eat them.
So that's
unless
your
they
plan?
breed, and now you got like no, you need a rooster. I guess.
Yeah, you need a rooster.
No, so I would let them go. Let the coyotes and the fox eat them.
Okay.
And I don't think that's mean. That's part of the.
It could not be meaner. It has no way to defend itself. It's a domesticated chicken.
Okay, but that's part of the ecosystem.
No.
It's a food chain.
No,
Like,
hear me
But
out.
you
Coyote
put it there.
eats
It
the
didn't occur
chicken.
there naturally.
Yeah, like
Chicken eats bug.
it's not part of the ecosystem
Coyote eats
because
chicken.
you introduced
Yes.
domesticated chicken into
You
neighborhood and
basically
Well, those
just
poor
fed a
things need to eat.
coyote.
Yeah.
Those poor things need to eat.
What, the coyotes?
Yes.
Yeah, there's plenty
So
to
the
eat around
fox.
here. It's part of the ecosystem.
They're all skinny. I feel bad for them.
We got Facebook messages coming in. By the way, you let those things loose, you're going to have more coyotes and foxes in your neighborhood.
Not for long.
Yeah.
Christine writes us on Facebook. I want better quality food, not factory farming. It's not about money. It's about health. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
All right, look.
I mean,
look.
you know where it's coming from.
If that's the way you want to go, I can't argue with you. But I do want two things.
What's that?
Two things. I don't know how healthy my chickens would be
Right.
on account of having never done it before, right? And
I mean, I would let them smoke.
be smoking chickens. The other thing, like with the backyard chickens, that I'm surprised hasn't come up in all of these stories the last couple of years.
Yeah.
There are parts of the greater Rochester area that we know may have stuff left behind in the dirt based on some former titans of
sure.
industry
Yes. Right.
that existed here in Rochester.
Yeah.
There have been several weird,
Dirty soul.
you got it, weird diseases that have shown up in clusters
Mm-hmm.
in certain parts. Does that affect my chickens?
It could.
Am I sure I don't know?
You don't know.
Am I sure there's nothing where I'm living?
No,
Like,
this is Christine thinks she's going to live forever.
well, no, I think that's why. Well, she wants to.
I
live
want to
forever.
be healthy for my children.
Well, no, I mean, there's a
You
couple.
go out of your way to be healthy.
Yeah, you buy organic stuff
yeah,
all the
you
time.
hate it.
You bitch.
Well, I'm not.
You
But
wish
you
I was out of
can't-
here right now.
You what?
You wish I was out of here right now.
Our personal feelings
That's not
aside.
true.
No. Look, I mean, there's a bunch of reasons why people would want to have them in their backyard. They're like, feeling bad for the chickens,
I know.
right? I mean,
I'm eating healthy.
it doesn't look like the healthiest thing. I don't know.
I don't think so either.
No, I'm saying the factory farming. But that being said, it's not enough for me to
Right.
spend more money on organic eggs.
I like a good factory egg.
Although I did see that organic eggs are now they're about on par with the regular eggs.
Oh, I thought the organic would have been really pricey.
No, because I guess it's a different situation. I read an article this morning
So
that
the organic guys don't get sick?
in some places, well, yeah, they're organic. No, I don't know. I saw an article this morning that said organic eggs in some places are now less expensive than straight up eggs.
Oh, I thought like they both went like crazy.
I would have thought the same thing. I don't know.
Wow.
Maybe you don't get they give the organic birds Robitussin so you don't get the cough from the flu. And then you got
Oh, the robo trip.
Bird your dad who just pounded it. All right, so look, I mean, if you're going to do it,
Yeah.
don't do it for the money. Do it for the experience.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Is that fair?
Teach your
Yeah.
children.
Or don't.
Where your food comes from.
If I hope my wife's not
Just be
listening.
prepared for a little commitment, you know?
For years, she's been trying to figure out how to get chickens in our
I
backyard.
can't believe she doesn't have them
Well, no,
already.
Yeah, because you're kind of in that zone with the garden and everything.
yeah. I don't put my foot down on a lot of stuff
Yeah.
Yeah.
because I can't. But this one, it's not happening. I'm not doing livestock in my backyard. My basset hound would just
Can't-
sit at that coop and bark
Oh,
for
yeah, they freak
24
out,
hours,
yeah.
right? Kill every chicken. Mm-hmm. It's his job. It's what he was bred for. Take a break.
All right.
So it's a scary story. Like if you were standing across from this man,
Yeah.
when he did what he's accused of doing, it would make you uncomfortable.
Okay.
It's also a story where you would understand why a man this age would want to keep this on him because you're at an age where you start to become vulnerable.
A little paranoid.
Well, that also.
Yeah.
But see, there's a difference between paranoid and vulnerable because vulnerable gives you an excuse to want something like this.
Yeah.
Paranoid gives you an excuse to take it away from them.
Oh.
And that's where the debate shows up. Because there is an age where we decide people should stop being able to do things.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to weapons, we'll get to it next here in the break room. On CMF. This story is all kinds of strange.
What happened?
And we barely have any details about it. This is a guy you may think is vulnerable, so carrying something like this would be understanding.
Little protection.
Yeah. But on the other hand, at this age, him having this on his person could also make for a dangerous situation. And the reason we are talking about this story, police say he was not using it to defend himself.
Oh.
So this may be something you are intimidated by. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, how about your chance of $5,000?
$5,000, give me.
Look, Matthew Oldenburg from right here in Rochester, he took his chance.
Brother got rich.
He's got $5,000. Congratulations,
Damn,
Matty.
Matty.
And he won the way that you can win. It's easy. You download the free Odyssey app, you log in, listen to CMF for a minimum of 1 hour each day. That is your daily chance to win $5,000. One winner, randomly selected every weekday, much like Matty, during this national contest. Good luck. Be more like Matt.
Yeah.
With your friends here in the break room on CMF. It's time for another one of our famous break room one-line stories.
What do you got?
It comes to us from Pembroke. When's the last time we were in Pembroke?
I don't know.
Well, you got to be. Well, you probably go past it, right?
Well, yeah, but I only
To Buffalo.
Yeah, it's like that. It's one of those.
It's an exit.
It's one of those exits, or not exits. Rest areas where you don't go to because it's too close.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
What's the point?
Are you ready for the story? Mm-hmm. Quote: A 72-year-old man was charged.
Ooh.
A 72-year-old man was charged with menacing and harassment for allegedly threatening another person while brandishing a knife.
All right.
That is all we know. 72, threatening someone with a knife.
Got a knife.
He's been arrested. He's got a court date coming up. Grandpa, what are you doing? What issue could possess a 72-year-old man to threaten someone with a knife, if the allegations are true, of course, where they weren't threatened or were in harm's way?
Where they were, like the carrier of the knife?
Yes, was not, because look, there was no other arrests in this story.
Yeah.
Right? No one else was arrested. So if the allegations are true, this man was the one in the wrong, threatening someone while brandishing his knife.
Yes.
So I'm trying to figure out how a 72-year-old man could find himself in a situation where he is an aggressor while holding a knife.
Just about anything.
What do you mean?
I mean, he could have pulled a knife on the Weather Channel. I don't think it takes much to set off a angry 72-year-old man who's already has access to a blade.
Okay, but counterpoint.
What?
It's not like we see 70-year-old people getting arrested for threatening people with knives every day. This is a pretty unique
Maybe
story.
people are just like, okay.
So, someone pulls a blade on you, you're calling the cops. I don't care how old they are.
I don't know. I mean, some people might just say he's a crazy old man.
Okay, so some 72-year-old guy in your neighborhood pulls a knife. You're just going to go back in your house?
Well,
Yeah,
maybe not
but-
so much your
Liar.
I'm
neighbor.
not gonna challenge.
You're calling the cops?
Oh, I will do that.
Okay.
Probably.
All
But I
right.
will say this: if I lived alone, I probably wouldn't.
Oh, wait, that
You know, I let a lot of stuff slide when I lived by myself.
Okay, I understand, but you're also now a pansy. Not that you weren't a pansy before. You're more of a pansy. That man had a knife. He had a knife, and he almost stuck it in my shacket. I would have had a hole in my shacket. You know how expensive? It came from Italy.
Well, I don't want
this-
any shacket damage.
If this happened in your neighborhood, though, you wouldn't like
Now,
be
I-
constantly looking over your shoulder.
yeah.
Like even you're
Or
saying you
avoiding
wouldn't
it.
call the cops, but I feel like you'd live in fear a little bit.
Yeah, but I do that generally.
All right. So
General fear I have every day when I leave the house.
one of the worst Civil War generals, by the way. Retreat! Keep retreating! All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, because this is one of these weird catch-22
Yeah.
stories. And, like, the first question you may have is, why does a 72-year-old man have a knife to threaten someone with in the first place? But I guess, like, 72-year-old guys carry those knives all the time.
Yeah,
Like in their
it could
pocket.
be a utility knife.
Joe, you're right. But even if it wasn't, you can make a solid argument that a man of that age could be vulnerable.
Yeah.
Not that they'd be able to use the knife to defend themselves all that well, but it would make it harder for someone who saw an old man think they could take advantage of him, and he pulls a knife and goes, ah.
Yeah.
What weapons are you comfortable with Grandpa having? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because, Tommy, you have experience with this.
What do you mean?
Your dad was a gun owner.
Oh, yeah.
And when
Yes.
he got up there, your brother was tasked with going in and getting his gun.
Yeah, both my brothers are gun owners, but Dad's always had my sister had a gun. All living in Florida, and my father was living in a nursing home. And when we cleaned out the house, my dad had a .357 Magnum,
That's the Dirty Harry?
one under it.
Okay.
And it had an 8-inch barrel. This thing looked menacing.
Okay.
And he had it forever. And my brother had it at his house, right? So put my parents in a nursing home.
So he takes the gun. He has the gun
So my
now.
brother has it, but he figured, he doesn't need it anymore.
Okay.
So my brother gets a call from my father, who's in the nursing home, and goes, "I need my gun." And he goes, "Why?" He goes, "All these all these drug addicts, they're breaking into these nursing homes and stealing all the pills."
Once he starts to get a little paranoid, you're saying?
Well, there probably was an incident somewhere that he saw in the newspaper, right?
Okay.
So he goes, "I need that gun to protect mother."
Okay.
My mother.
Yeah.
So he wanted his gun back, a .357 Magnum. By the way, he couldn't hold a bottle of Robitussin at this point, and without spilling it all over himself. And he wanted a .357 Magnum to sit in his lazy boy inside a nursing home to stop people from taking his pills.
Counterpoint, though, you wouldn't mess with that guy.
No.
And I don't know if
in any way, you wouldn't even bring him lunch. No.
No.
Yeah.
And it is Florida, and I don't know if he legally could have that gun in there.
Let's hope you can't legally own a gun in a nursing home.
I don't know. It's Florida, bro.
Okay. All right, so here's what we're going to do.
All right.
Let's make the cutoff 70 years old
All right.
as we decide what weapon you're comfortable with Grandpa having. And we'll start small. Let's say you're king of the world. You're making all the decisions, Tommy. Is King Tommy okay with a 70-year-old man carrying mace at all times?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Is King Tommy comfortable with a 70-year-old man carrying a stun gun at all times?
Oh, stun gun.
70.
Yeah.
Over 70.
Really?
Okay. We'll get to,
just to move the line along at Wegman.
So we'll get to this story then. Are you comfortable with a 70-year-old man carrying a knife at all times?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, a knife could be an all-purpose knife.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
He's
You're
carrying
talking
it. He's carrying it for protection.
So you're talking more of a switchblade
Or a
type of
Bowie
thing?
knife, something like that.
All right.
Are you comfortable with that?
Well, yeah, why not?
Because
I mean, he can keep it in the car.
On account of this story, maybe it would be the reason why not.
Yeah, I mean-
Okay, you're the wrong man to ask because you're too close to the age.
Call that a knife? Oh, that's a knife.
I'm going to turn to Kimmy now.
Why can't I have a knife?
Kimmy, because
Yeah.
of this. This story would be example
I would,
number
honestly,
one.
with a lot of these things, I'd be more afraid of them hurting themselves with it than somebody else.
That
And
is-
honestly,
I don't think you understand how belittling that sentence was
Mm-hmm.
to guys over 70. I don't think you're. I'm afraid you're going to hurt yourself.
well,
I'm afraid you can't
okay,
even hold it the
maybe
right way.
I'm thinking a little bit older than 70, but like once your eyesight starts to go a little bit and that you're holding that mace in front of you and it's facing you and not the person you're intending to spray.
Yeah, but your eyesight's
I
already
just-
going. What does it matter?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I think my fear isn't so much are they going to hurt somebody else, but are they going to accidentally hurt themselves?
So my old man used to keep a folding buck knife in the car.
Okay.
Right? And this was like in his 70s, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you know what he used it for?
What?
So when they used to go to BJ's or like Costco,
Yeah.
they'd buy those big sticks of salami. He could, like, they were on a road trip.
Yep.
He could, like, open up the trunk and start cutting up slices of Genoa salami and eating it in the car while he was driving.
252 WCMF.
You're going to deprive that guy of his Genoa salami.
When you put it that way, I guess
Good
I can.
Costco salami.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this story. It's a one-line story from Pembroke. 72-year-old man charged with menacing and harassment for allegedly threatening another person while brandishing a knife. 72 years old. He's got a knife. He was the only one arrested. So if the allegations are true, sounds like he was the one in the wrong. You would understand why a man that age would want something to protect himself, feeling vulnerable.
Yeah.
Right? But on the other hand, I mean, we do know as our parents and grandparents get older,
Get a little jittery in the hands.
complicated. All right, are there people listening right now that have had to take weapons away from their parents or grandparents because they were worried they were too old?
Has to happen.
Because I understand
Yeah.
that 70 for one person isn't 70 for every person.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Depending on your health.
Exactly. So it's not like every 70-year-old with a weapon would be a problem. But when you're coming up with laws, you do have to draw a line.
Right.
Because I'm
You
sure
gotta
there
put
are
a number on it.
Yeah.
I don't think there's really a law, though.
No,
is
I'm
there?
saying if we were to create
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Because like I'm sure there are 14-year-olds that would be safely operating cars all over the place, but we can't make exceptions
Right.
for them.
So you want to draw a line where it's just it's for everybody.
Yeah, so like at 70, you can no longer have a gun. Would you be comfortable with that?
Yeah, I think you can still have a gun.
Why?
Why not?
I mean, again, have you not listened to this discussion that we're going back and forth?
Like a light pistol.
At what
A light
age?
pistol.
At what age should guns be automatically taken away in your opinion?
Automatically?
Across the board, they're gone.
80. And I'm not really comfortable with it, but I'll give you
78-year-old man with a gun. The life expectancy is 77.
My brother has got a safe full of guns, handguns in his house. My 75-year-old
and he never had it,
brother's what?
and they never had incidents where something happened when they were shooting guns, right?
Well, his buddy did lose a finger at the shooting range with his gun.
Okay. Oh, I thought that was with your mom.
Wait, my brother lost a finger and my mom?
It was a weird situation.
It is the South.
I mean,
no, but yes,
they had an incident.
But hold on, man.
And you have said
he's had guns for 50 years. One finger, you're going to take the gun away?
Okay, I know.
Well, that's what he told me.
Whether you know it about it or not, there have been more than one incident. And again, I'm not someone I'm not take everybody's gun away guy. But if as a man who believes that you should have to take a driver's test every 3 years after 75, I don't know how we can sit here be uncomfortable with people driving cars at an age and be like, yeah, they should have a weapon. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. Because like if you can't hit the brakes going across Monroe Avenue without slamming into the Lululemon, right? I don't have a lot of faith in you're operating a gun or a knife or mace or a stun gun.
All right, so I'm 80. You're lower. You went 70.
I think testing at 70, mandatory at
you got to give it up?
Life expectancy.
Which is 70.
I think 77 right now. It does change every couple months.
All right. Well, we're pretty on the same page. Only 3 years. You can't give me a lousy 3 years.
No, because that 3 years.
I'm just looking for a lousy 3 years.
Kimmy, what's
give
the age?
Give me a break.
What's the age you're mandatory cutting off?
She's tough.
I'm asking.
She's tough.
Let's find out.
I think
40?
No. 75?
Okay.
All right, so I came in here, my little man bag.
Yeah.
And I've got a nice little 38 in there. Just for protection walking in and out.
Yeah.
You'd be fine with that, right?
No. But at any age with you, I probably would be nervous.
Or maybe I keep it in my shacket pocket.
Yeah, they don't make shackets with holsters. I need a shacket holster, please, because I'm planning to shoot up the disco.
It's a tough situation because as you age, you become more vulnerable. So you are somebody that maybe need some more protection. But at the same time,
I'm a target at my age.
At the same time, you may not make the best decisions with it. So I mean,
look, I'm with you 100%. I see both sides of the argument here, right?
Yeah, but you're kind of pushing. I know you.
Well, look, man. I mean, it does get to a point in life where, and I know it sucks because on one hand, you're lucky enough to get to that age where you get to continue to see things and breathe and live and enjoy your family or whatever. But on the other hand, I mean, look, when your age starts to put other people in danger in doing things, i.e., driving,
but haven't I earned
weapons.
That right?
No, you haven't.
To occasionally brush by somebody with my car.
I love how your idea...
Or slowly roll over a pedestrian.
I love how you have this idea that I've earned by continuing to breathe.
Yes.
I've earned... That's not... What are you talking about? You didn't do anything to earn it.
Time engraved,
You just didn't die.
Yes.
What is that?
It's the goal of everybody.
No, okay,
die.
Goal is one thing. It's not like you earned it. You weren't working every day to continue to breathe.
I had to maintain my health and my physical prowess.
Prowess?
Prowess? Is that a word?
Prowess.
Prowess?
Prowess.
No, prowl. Like you're prowling.
That's not what that word is.
Yeah, you're on the prowl.
No, prowl is a word.
You're on the prowling trail.
So I know, too, we all have this bad habit.
What's
like, as
that?
we have this...
being cruel to old people?
I don't think it's cruelty. I'm looking out for their safety, too.
Nobody asked you.
Look, this 72-year-old man, now, again, allegations. We don't know what happened here. But
he didn't hurt anybody with it, right?
No,
he just scared him.
No, okay, harassment.
Well, harassment,
okay.
You
That man is now facing charges because he had a knife.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's going to mess up his life.
They'll go easy on him.
Which is also a problem.
Why?
Okay.
Why you got to be hard on old people at the court?
Kimmy.
Yeah.
I know that we have a bad habit of when we have these discussions about weapons, we always have men in our heads when we're imagining.
Yeah.
Would you be more or less comfortable with a 70-year-old woman
whoa,
having a weapon? I'm asking Kimmy.
Whoa.
I'm asking Kimmy.
Whoa.
I mean,
she earned it, I heard.
I wouldn't feel comfortable with it. It wouldn't make me feel more comfortable.
So
if
gender,
that's what you're asking.
there is no gender line there. Man, woman, you feel the same uncomfortable.
No. I think it's even more complicated. It makes me less comfortable if it's a couple still in the house with a gun.
Oh, I see.
You know what I mean? Like if it's somebody living alone, I feel more comfortable with them having
your mother.
that gun.
Your mother lives alone.
I don't want my mother to have a gun.
Yeah, please.
Because they can't.
always knock.
I just always.
Actually, you know what? I take it back.
It would make me nervous that somebody's going to hurt somebody else in the house.
But that's
you
what
know
you
what
get
I
a
mean?
gun for, to hurt people.
Okay. You have a problem with women over
Old
70
ass
having...
women with their bony ass hands.
What about it? Yeah, not like the bony-ass man hands.
Look at that.
Bro.
That's a man's hand right there.
No, it's the opposite of a
you
man's
said
hand.
you have very dainty fingers.
Yeah, like you couldn't even pull the trigger. You would have to ask somebody,
I don't know what
excuse
you're
me,
doing.
could you pull this trigger and point it that way? Thank you.
I got good trigger fingers.
No, you don't.
Look at them. Look at them babies.
So you don't want 70-year-old women having weapons?
No, women cannot handle a gun at that age.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
We tend to see older men get in more trouble with weapons than women.
Yeah, you don't see many old lady hotheads.
So it could be...
I mean, you do, but...
Usually
I
Again.
think once they're through the changes, they kind of settle down.
Okay, so like it could be, Kimmy, because women they hold themselves together longer.
Common sense.
It could also be because women at that age don't have weapons at the same number that
not
men
as
at that
many,
age
yeah.
have, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
But I think women go through a different cycle than men do.
What do you mean?
You're kidding me, right?
No, I mean women go through the changes and menopause and stuff like that. And
Bro.
it does change them chemically.
The amount of
Would
stories.
that make it better or worse?
No,
No, I
but-
think after
He's trying-
that.
what he's
Once you get through that lady storm, that hurricane that's going to happen to your innards.
What he's trying to say is women are less rational as they get older.
No, I think they are.
Oh, really?
I think
Yeah,
once-
because we've never seen 1,000 stories of old man trying to run down teenagers with their truck because they said something to him. Hey, old man.
All men don't count.
No, they do. That's what we're talking about. Old men.
Right.
And if you need information on old men, you talk to an old man.
Okay, give me one.
Frank's on CMF, and I meant that with all due respect, Frankie.
Hey, here I am, an old man, 78 and I'm going strong.
And you earned it, Frank.
How the hell does he earn it, but I didn't?
I was joking. You kept breathing. Way to go, Frank. Sorry, Frank. Go ahead.
I think it's sad you got to have a weapon to begin with. But if anything, I think the spray is fine for anybody, any age.
Okay.
If you need a weapon. But
It works
for
on your
God's
mother-in-law.
sake, all we have, my mother-in-law was a wonderful woman.
She's a saint, Tommy.
But, my wife carries one once in a while, the spray. But
She calls it Frank
all we talk
repellent.
about it-
Saturday night.
We got too many damn guns. That's as far as I'm concerned.
All right, but Frank, going back to the conversation we're having here, like if you're the king of the world, King Frank, you are how old, bud?
I'm 78.
God bless you. All right. So if we were to draw the line of spray, stun gun, knife, gun, 70 years old, which one are you comfortable with people of your age having?
Spray.
That's it? So no stun gun, no knife, no gun.
No, because a lot of people that are my age are not. They'd go wild with anything else.
Go wild.
I'm not trying to. But if you need to defend yourself, if you've got the spray, that's fine.
Okay. Hey,
But
Frankie.
other than that,
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you. I got some more folks that I think have experience with this that I wanted to talk to, but I wanted to make sure I get your opinion because you are our held in high regard old guy expert.
He's got to be our oldest listener.
hey, as a matter of fact, I'm sitting out front here giving blood now. I got to get my blood tested.
Careful, you only got like a pint left,
a
Frank.
Bone scan earlier this week. I'm running around. The one thing you get when you get old is you got to see doctors all the time.
Yeah, there's always a
Other than
line.
that,
If you had one of them tasers, man, you could move that line along.
No, and you know what? My lungs are fine.
Jesus, Frank, we got to go, man. Call your son.
Frankie, great to talk to you, bud.
All
I'm glad
right.
you're feeling good.
I
Take
love
care.
you guys.
Love you too, Frankie. There goes old man expert Frank.
I had my lungs checked yesterday.
Yeah. Just before I let you go, I'm going to tell you my entire health history.
Yeah, let's give them all weapons. Good idea. Let's give Gina the last word here on CMF. Hey, Gina, how are you?
It's Tina.
Tina, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
sorry,
Go
Tina.
ahead.
No Tina should own guns.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen to me very carefully, all right? What you're talking about is total age discrimination, because let me tell you something.
Yeah.
My dad was 77 years old. My dad rode a Harley. My dad was awesome. My dad was a cop. He was an Arizona Ranger. My father could shoot a pistol and a shotgun or whatever. I know many, many, many elderly people, because that's what you're saying.
Sure.
That over 70, you're freaking elderly.
No, hold
Not
on.
everybody
Hold
is
on.
elderly.
Hold on. Now, Tina,
Listen,
hold on.
said-
Hold on. Hold on.
I have a concealed carry.
Okay.
I'm going to be 60. I have a concealed carry, but I'm a responsible gun owner. I don't carry it, okay? Because I don't need to carry it right now.
Okay.
There's been a lot of crap going on in our country.
Okay.
There's been a lot of people carjacked. So of course, people have upped the gun permits. The only reason most of us have it is just because we wanted to make sure that we had it.
All
in
right,
case.
Tina, can I time out you for a second? Hold on. Now, I did
What?
say, no, hold on. Whoa, Tina, you're coming in all aggressive here. And look, I respect you got passion. God bless you. But I did say a second ago, I understand that not every 70 is the same for every other 70-year-old.
true.
There are plenty of responsible older
you wanna
people.
do-
Hold on, Tina. See, this is why I worry about you having a weapon, because you're flying off the handle here a little bit. Tina. It's great that your father was a responsible gun owner, right? It's absolutely wonderful.
Hey, he was doing wheelies in the neighborhood, shooting up front doors.
But I have a story here where a 70-year-old man allegedly threatened someone with a knife. And like I said
We are
before,
thankful he didn't have a gun.
exactly. Like I said before, there are plenty of 14-year-olds that could safely drive a car. But at some point, you have to come up with an age. And I find it funny. Hold on. I find it funny, this argument about age discrimination, because it only goes one way. We can't discriminate against somebody who's 70 years old, but if you want to crap on not hiring kids because they don't work hard enough and businesses set a line where we're only going to hire people with X amount of experience, that's okay. I don't hear you yelling about that, Tina.
Oh, no, I do. That's wrong, too.
She takes her gun out and she points it at him.
That ticks me off, too.
Right.
I mean.
What doesn't tick you off?
Go back there. Okay, so let me tell you something.
Oh, God.
As far as the gun or weapon, they should cut you off due to mental incapacity. So if somebody's if they're mentally incapacitated or you see a decline, then yes, absolutely.
Okay, but Tina, here's the problem with that. You need someone in your life to notice the mental decline. And you have a lot of people, Tina, which is...
It doesn't work.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. There are lots of people that are now isolated because they don't have family around them or whatever. How would you be able to take that person's weapon away?
Because this is what they do. Every 3 years, you do have to re-register, okay? Now, at a certain age, if they feel that you need to have a mental test or whatnot, I think that's okay. I would totally agree to that because you have to be competent. You have to be able to handle yourself. You have to be able to know when and when not to, have a gun or to draw a weapon. That's a very serious thing. Like I said, I'm very responsible.
Okay.
I do not carry my gun with me. Okay.
No, I heard you, Tina. Tina, look, I'm super late, and I really appreciate your passion. I will say this.
With Tina.
I will say this. Are you listening?
Yeah.
Take a breath. It's okay. You woke up this morning. Everything's good, Tina.
Is it, Pat?
It was. It's when we were talking to Frank, everything was okay.
But I get what you're saying. I do. I get what you're saying. Okay. People can have a mental decline after a certain age.
You yelled at me for 3 minutes. You get what I'm saying?
Young people, too, also can have a lot of mental issues,
Agreed.
too.
Yes. No, Tina, okay, I got to go.
So,
I'm late, Tina. Great talking to you. It was really nice talking to you. You're a lot of fun.
Bye.
Bye, Tina.
Remember what I said about Tina's?
It's because we called her Gina in the beginning.
No, I think she was coming
Tina's
out hot
and
anyway.
Gina's are the same.
Tina's and Gina's?
They're the same Ina.
Gina's and a Tina's. Tina's and a Gina.
Don't mess with them.
Let's take a break.
All right.
We're out of salt?
Wait.
Yeah, how is this possible?
Not like table salt. Keep you from dying on the road salt.
Oh, we ran low?
Like we're run real low, apparently.
But here's the thing.
I thought we have a salt mine. Right there.
Well, yeah, I thought that was the argument for our area, was that we have so much of this stuff, we'll never run out.
It goes all the way to, like, Cleveland.
I'm trying to figure We'll get into it next to the break room. You're so dumb. The dumbest person I know. Next to the break room. This is probably really bad.
Oh, what happened?
Well, especially in the greater Rochester area, because one of the good things about living here is that almost every town, community, really countywide, is great at snow removal on the road.
Oh, yeah.
And yes, there are days where it's just impossible to keep up with. But, like, you look at, like, Atlanta or, like, places down south, they get an inch of snow and the city's paralyzed for days.
Yeah.
How the hell did we run out of this?
Oh. Because I thought we have it right here, like, naturally.
Samesies.
It's a mine.
And there's a whole aisle of it at the grocery store.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Towns across the greater Rochester area are running out of road salt.
So the joint down in Mount Morris, where we get it from.
So I didn't know we had a salt mine down there.
So that's, and then that's where they fill up all the trucks.
Okay.
When you go to Mount Morris, you see it. It's massive.
Yeah, believe it or not, I don't spend much time at Mount Morris.
Me neither, but
Oh, yeah, really? Because you're quoting me entrances to
Look
salt
left.
mines. I've never seen a salt mine at Mount Morris.
Oh, my God, it's massive. It's right on the side of the road.
I got a T-shirt. I went to Mount Morris and all
they
I
got
saw was
t-shirts?
a salt mine. We should sell that at the Rock Shop. We'd sell 5 to all the people at Mount Morris. No, so
I thought the salt mine was right there, and that salt vein goes I'm serious. It goes all the way to Cleveland.
you
and
call it
up
a
to-
salt vein.
Yeah, it is.
Go home.
It's a vein of
I
salt.
don't care what it's called. Never use salt vein on the show ever again. Do you think that makes you sound smart to the salt heads out there listening?
Yes, there's a salt guy.
There's a guy working for the highway department, like nodding his head at the radio. Yeah, he's one of us.
Tommy knows what he's talking about.
Okay, so this has been
And I like it salty.
This has been a story that has been building the last couple of weeks. And I've been reading a couple of these stories, and I kind of assumed it would take care of itself, so we didn't want to bring it up. But now you have places like Henrietta that say they are worried they're going to run out, and they're contemplating, what do you call it? Like rationing salt.
Oh.
Yeah, rationing salt, which means, does that mean like you have salt per day for like a certain amount, and if it runs out, good luck, everybody?
You can't drive the roads.
Okay, but I don't know why the shortage has come on.
So they're not saying where they're getting the salt from or what the problem is.
If they have said what the problem is, I have not seen it in the stories I've been reading. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Why are we running out of salt?
Because it has.
Because you got that vein.
It's a big one.
Yeah, I always thought we had like an excess amount of salt here, and it hasn't even been like one of our crazier winters. You know what I mean? Where they've been out there constantly doing this. It's really just been within the last month or so that we've really experienced our standard winter.
Not to mention, last winter was so mild.
Yeah,
we should have like an excess.
Yeah.
Unless they bought less salt. I'm confused. Anybody? 252-WCMF, 252-9263? Because I think road salting is one of those things that we all take way for granted.
Oh, sure.
Way for granted,
Yeah.
right? And if it were to all of a sudden not be happening, it would be a serious problem.
So is salt the only thing you could throw in the roads that melt?
I don't know.
Because I thought there was something.
Sand?
I don't know if it melts snow.
But it gives you better traction?
Yeah.
And
Because I thought Webster didn't use salt.
What would they use?
I thought they used some kind of coal thing.
Coal.
Like something from coal.
Was that why I saw that guy cooking hot dogs on Empire Boulevard
Not
the
them
other day?
coals.
Yeah, I know.
The ground coal.
Ground coal. Oh, as opposed to sky coal.
Yeah. I think they call it like coal slag or
Where's
something.
the vein of coal I could go find? Coal vein.
I know other states use sand. I think Pennsylvania, or at least some parts of Pennsylvania,
that sounds like
use sand.
Pennsylvania.
I think we're really the only area that just consistently uses salt. I don't know any other states that do that.
Why would you not use salt though if it's effective?
I think it's more effective, but it could be harder on the roads. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah, those potholes right now are absolutely insane.
Yes.
Right? And don't even get me started about the water department. 252-WCMF, we're running out of road salt, but all the stories I've seen, they haven't said why.
Yes.
And Tommy says we got all the salt in the world down in Mount Morris at their fabulous amusement park / salt factory.
The old salt mine.
Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, what's going on, buddy?
So, if they even forecast snow, these guys are out up and down these roads dumping salt like crazy.
Yeah.
Then the plow comes by and plows it away. Then the next truck comes by, dumps some more salt down.
Okay.
I watched 3 trucks on Mile Avenue.
3 of them.
Just go.
Are they
right
salting the
behind
hookers?
each other, dumping the salt like crazy.
Okay, but Joe, here's the thing.
Joe,
Here's the thing.
that's been that since day one.
Thank you. We've always done that. Why are we running out now, Joe?
Yeah.
I I don't know.
Why'd you call the show then, Joe?
See, they put the salt down and they need more salt.
You got me. Why'd you call the show? You got me. I don't know why I made this phone call.
I mean, I see these trucks go by. I mean, there's not even an inch of snow on the road, and they're hammering.
No, I heard that part, Joe. Joe, you call the radio show to complain about salt.
Yes.
Actually, what they could do is go to the intersections and shovel it up, or the truck stops.
All right, you're still doing it, though. Joe, I'm going to let you go now, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. If I ever get to an age where I call a radio show to complain about the salting procedures of towns,
how it works,
I want you to put me down like Old Yeller.
They're putting too much salt down.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Redneck. Hey, Redneck, what's up, buddy?
Morning, guys. So, as I was telling Kimmy, the towns have gone through they have an allotment every year, and the towns have gone through their allotment.
Okay.
Henrietta is not the only town. So they get funded for so much salt every year, and they have gone through that allotment, and now they have to buy more out of a separate budget.
Okay, so let me ask you.
The salt mine itself is not running out of salt. We have 2 salt mines in New York, one in Mount Morris and one in Lansing. Which is right above
that's the better one. It's better than Mount Morris. Tommy hasn't seen that one yet.
I like good Lansing salt.
They got lions out front.
Well, let me tell you what. Nobody's seen that one because it's underneath a lake.
It was a joke. It was a joke, Redneck. Nobody cares about the salt mines except the fine men that work there, and you're doing a great job.
Obviously you do, because you come up with these bits where you know nothing of what you're talking about.
Come up with these bits. I'm curious as to why we've always had salt. Now we don't have salt, Redneck.
So it's a money issue.
You got to do your due diligence and research it.
You couldn't even say
before you look like an idiot on the radio.
I looked everywhere. I can't find it.
We don't claim to be experts, for the record.
Well, Tommy does. He's using the term salt vein
well,
into a microphone.
2/3 of the break room.
Goes under the lake.
For somebody claiming to have a dynamite show every day.
Dynamite dumb show.
A dud firecracker.
I do say dynamite. I do. But there's always that one break where you call and it sucks.
Why was that like dynamite we should be blowing
Well,
up?
hey. But seriously, they're
Seriously,
running out
folks,
of
come on,
it.
Hey, we had a lot of fun back there, but getting back to legit salt talk.
So much.
Okay. Thank you, Redneck.
They're only allotted to buy so much.
Okay.
And their funds have run out.
Hey, will you go call another radio show and drag their ratings down instead?
Well, listen, Weeze won't answer the phone. So
I get it.
Redneck, thanks, buddy. Okay, so is it because we've had such mild winters recently they didn't think we'd need as much
So
salt?
they didn't budget.
And they got caught?
Now we gotta have a fundraiser for our salt.
JT Spratt writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
I think that's his real name. That's a
Spratt?
great name, JT Spratt. I want to buy furniture at a store he owns. Come on down to JT Spratt's. He says the mine had a collapse in one of their entrance tunnels that stopped production because they need 2 routes of egress. Can we stop using real words? Egress, salt vein.
I thought egress is a bird.
Okay, I don't. No, that's an egret.
What's an egress?
What he said.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't either.
We'll take one more call.
All right.
Because we've taken 2 old guys.
Yeah.
But I think Shane is a young guy name.
Hey, it should be.
Right? Shane, why are we running out of salt?
Because they sold it all out of state.
What do you mean?
I got a buddy on my hockey team that buys salt for one of the communities. And I know. So
this is definitely an
I
expert
should have
call.
started with a different line.
Oh, I got it.
No, that was a great line.
We're in the room after the game talking salt. Hey, toss me a blue.
You're right,
toss me a blue. But before you do, let me tell you about the salt budgets and where they're going. Shane, I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
No. So you were right. We've had so many easy winners that the salt mines actually sold it out of state.
Okay.
And they're getting hit with huge fines, like tens of millions of dollars for not fulfilling contracts with local communities.
Oh,
it's a serious salt situation.
Well, it's so serious. It's in the dressing room at the Tim Hortons Iceplex after beer league, Tommy.
I don't play at that dumb.
I don't care, Shane. I don't care.
I know you don't care.
Shane, where do you play?
Thomas
I told you I don't care, Shane.
Rochester Ice Center.
Shane, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good one. Hey, listen.
Right,
listen.
later.
I need a favor. Hold on. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
If you're in the room next Tuesday, Thursday, whatever, and any more salt information comes, can you call us immediately?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I'll send you some pictures of the salt takes.
Thank you, Shane. Have a good rest of the day.
Later.
Bye, Shane.
I got a buddy on my hockey league.
My buddy on my hockey team told me about the salt. Let's take a break. All right. So, not breaking news, buying a house in Rochester is impossible.
Yeah.
So one strategy some people tried was to move further out.
Okay.
Right? Yeah. It used to be, you could go out to like some parts of Chi-Li and Hilton on the other side,
Yeah,
Carrington, Mendon.
Head
Further
towards the
out you
sticks.
went.
Yeah, but it had to keep going further and further and further. And it's gotten so far now.
How bad is it?
That's not what I said.
How far is
It's gotten so far now. How bad is it?
But far is always bad.
She's so ugly. What's her name?
I know her name, Tina.
This county now announced this week they have a housing shortage
already
out in the sticks.
Damn.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. There was a time.
It was a time.
Thank you. Where homes in certain Rochester suburbs were always available and affordable.
Sure.
But a few years ago, that all changed.
Yeah, thanks to Kimmy.
Then there was a way to still get your ass in a house. You just had to go further out.
Yeah.
Living in the country, where your ride to work would be longer, but you could purchase a place of your own.
Or build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, guess what?
What happened now?
Even that has become an issue.
Yeah.
Because one community is now making moves to ensure that this shortage doesn't do to them what it has done to us.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Ontario County announced they now have a housing shortage.
Really?
Really?
Damn, sold out.
So this is according to a study last week released by the county, and they, Tommy, are worried. They want businesses to come out and open up in the area, and you need homes for people to work at these businesses, right? So they've begun a plan in Canandaigua.
What are they gonna do?
They're going to construct apartments and single-family homes near Blue Heron Park. And if you want to read more about that, you can go read the story on News
So
8.
new developments coming.
You got it. But this story illustrates somehow more problems with buying a home where we live. Because as I said before, there was a time.
There was a time.
Thank you. Where there were plenty of affordable homes in places like Greece, Gates, East Rochester, Henrietta. And they weren't going to bankrupt you. You could buy a single-family home, right, on an average American salary.
Under $100K.
You got it. And then, boom, it blew up. Good luck. So then the next option for people, Tommy, was to start moving out further.
All right, spread out.
Yeah, folks that spent their life in the burbs or in the city decided they would go live out in the country.
Well, you see it where you live.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what
Good
we're doing.
development,
Yeah,
right?
exactly, yes. And it was only to be able to afford their own place. And now you have a county like Ontario County, which the majority of it is rural, saying they don't have enough homes for people.
Well, at least they're building.
But that takes 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, probably.
Right?
Yeah.
And by the way, with everything going on financially, internationally, who the hell knows what these homes are going to cost when they're done?
Oh, we'll be fine. It's all going to straighten out.
But I guess what I'm getting at is, it wasn't that long ago where you could probably, and I'm asking, 252 WCMF, go out to Ontario County and have a better chance of buying or building a home.
Yeah.
And now people will have to go further than that to do this. How far are people willing to move from where they are to be able to afford their own home?
I don't think you would have to go past, like, Butler, PA.
I mean, yeah, you'd kind of have to accept that you're not really in Rochester anymore. You're not really in Rochester. Yeah, it's different place.
I mean, it would be, right? Because, like, here's the other weird part about it. It would get to a point where you get so far out, you're now bumping up to the spread from other cities, right? Because, like, once you get to Batavia, the other side of Batavia, they look at that as like Buffalo, right? Like once you get to like Waterloo, other side of that, it's kind of Syracuse.
Right.
So
got to go south.
Okay, yeah, you're right. But who wants to do that? Southern tier?
No, but you just
now
go
I'm in
down,
Corning.
Move next to the old salt mine.
They got a vein that goes all the way to Cleveland. I hear.
Yeah. You hear them trucks rumbling all day.
I mean, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. To the folks that decided to get out of the suburbs and the city only because they could afford a home in those places out in the sticks.
Yeah.
Is it something you regret? Is it something you're glad that you did? Because, I mean, Tommy, it would get to a point where being too far out would no longer be feasible.
Well, yeah, especially with work and your kids and, uprooting your family, going all the way up. But it also has to be kind of nice. I mean, there's got to be some benefits of being out in the country, too. Quiet, nice, more space, more privacy if you want that.
I hated it.
Chickens all over the place.
I was going to say, but depending, I mean, I'm sure like your living situation is great. You got your own, you probably have more privacy. You got whatever you want. The problems are going to show up if you're somebody that's used to living right down the street from Wegmans or you know what I mean? Like whatever errands you got to run through the day are going to take you a little bit longer than they did before.
Yeah.
And, just simply, visiting friends and family is going to be more of a planned day trip than it was before.
So, like to your point, I had the tiniest experience with this.
Whatever.
Because I grew up in in Gates, right on the line in the 19th Ward. I had moved to an apartment on Winton, so like it was always noise and lights and everything. Our house was underneath the path of planes going in and from the airport, so that's what I was used to, right? So we buy our house in West Henrietta, and at the time, everything around us was pretty much farmland. Like there was a couple neighborhoods in the first year, it was so quiet I couldn't sleep.
That would be nice, though.
No, I hated it.
Yeah.
I hated it. And to your point, Walmart, Brooks Ave, Wegmans when I was a kid is literally walking distance.
Right.
It takes us 15 minutes to get to the Calkins Road Wegmans with traffic.
That's
it drives, and I know that's not a lot.
No, but
compared to what I was used to, I hated it at first.
And I guess, over time, the more people that move out that way, the more stuff will pop up that's
what's
convenient.
happening. Yes.
Yeah.
But there's no guarantee that's going to happen quickly.
Nah, but by the time you two are in your 50s, you'll be fine.
You think you could handle living in the country?
No, I did for a little while as a kid with my parents. It sucked.
Oh, is that when they tried to take you out back like Old Yeller?
Yes, and by the way, I lived in the country. It was like southern redneck. I lived in Okeechobee, Florida for 6 months.
Okay.
And I had at that time, I still had a New Jersey accent. And it was, I did not fit in anywhere. And it was quite frightening. And again, it was in the middle of nowhere.
All right, but I mean, it is a little bit different now because you are connected more than you would have been.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right? 252 WCMF, an announcement earlier this week, Ontario County says they have a housing shortage, which is a problem because
Okay.
They want to make sure that with businesses moving in, people have a place to live.
And they want to get the people out there because it helps them.
But this is proof that with folks from Rochester moving further and further out to guarantee that they could afford or even have a place to build a home, that you're going to have to go out even further than Ontario County. You bring up something else.
What's that?
Being a kid from Jersey going to Okeechobee, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Although it's smaller now, if you are used to living in a place like Gates, Greece, Pittsburgh, Penfield, the city of Rochester, and you move down to a place past Livonia, right, east or west the other way, there will be a culture difference.
Oh, yeah. It's slower. The pace is different.
Yeah, like something as simple as moving to a place like Livonia or Darien or some other small town, it is a lot slower.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about the quiet. Everyone knows everyone else's business all the time.
Yeah.
Right? And you could be looked at as an outsider coming into their community.
Of course you're an outsider. You're from Hippie Town.
I mean, is that something you're going to handle?
Of course, you can handle it, can't you?
I don't know. I'm asking. Kimmy, could you handle that?
I love convenience. I love, I don't think I'm somebody that could live out, kind of more isolated in an isolated setting. I especially don't know how people with kids would do that play in any type of sports because you're going to be, constantly on the road going to and from
but
places.
you probably are already, right?
Well, no, but one of my daughter's teammates, one of her friends, lives 45 minutes away from the rink.
Yeah, if she needs a ride somewhere, good luck.
Yeah.
45 minutes. She live in Toronto?
No, she lives east of Canandaigua.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
they live all the way out there.
So
it's too far.
It's not that far, but it's just far enough to be, tough. It's going to make your life a little harder.
I would say, Batavia and Canandaigua would be the line. Anything past that would be brutal.
But those are still communities.
Batavia's out there.
But, those are still communities that have grocery stores.
Yeah, you got a Wegmans. You got all
you know
that
what
stuff.
I mean? If you start going south, that's where you start to get into these,
So you'd have to go past Canandaigua south, Naples, Nunde, Dansville, Mount Morris.
But at that point, if you
You're
have
way
to,
out.
Yeah, if you have to come into work, that's an hour commute.
But we knew some people that drove in from Dansville every day to go to work.
I never understood it.
That's got to be over an hour.
Think about the time of your life that you're wasting just sitting in a car, commuting back and forth
But
to
that
work.
might be kind of nice, though, too. Because you also have an excuse to, zone out in your car for a while.
Okay.
Think about it.
I mean, you're not wrong.
They can't get to you. I'm coming home.
They can't get to you.
But then you have to, in that commute, you're worried about other things. You're worried about deer. The further out you live, the more wildlife you could encounter.
Coyote just bought the house next door.
The roads may not always be easy to get around on in the winter.
Yeah, it's always a trade-off.
Now, here's the thing. I don't want to sound like it would be all negative because there are benefits. One, the biggest.
No, I know people that love it. It's it's.
We
totally
got guys
for
upstairs
them.
that live out there.
Yeah,
and he loves it, and I get
but
it.
he's that guy.
Well, he was raised that way.
Yeah.
I mean, look, first of all, the biggest benefit, there's a home you can afford, which you can't get here, right? Living in a new place and experiencing new things makes you a more well-rounded person.
Yeah.
I am a firm believer in that. So, it would probably make you better. You may also discover new hobbies you didn't know you were into.
Like farming,
fighting,
drinking,
gardening. I mean, things that
riding, roping, wrestling.
Things that aren't possible in a tighter community.
Axe throwing.
Okay. But the biggest risk would be
What's that?
if you make that move from the suburbs, the city, way out into the sticks, you'd kind of be stuck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're stuck.
Right? A, there may not be a place to come back to when you leave. And B, you may not be able to get out from under that house with the way that rates are right now and how much homes cost.
And you got to learn to fit in a little bit.
It is astonishing.
What?
Even town to town. like towns that touch each other are across the county.
Yeah.
The difference in culture.
Oh, sure.
Well, and just, growing up in Rochester, you have an idea of people based on like what suburb they grew up in. Like you're just very familiar with just the way it works here. Whereas if you went and lived like outside of Rochester, like in Livonia or wherever, and you're around people that didn't grow up in Rochester, like you wouldn't have a lot to talk about like growing up wise, right?
Yeah.
Because like if you're throwing names of places out there and rivalry stuff as kids, like it's just you're not gonna have that history in common.
You got to learn
know
to
what I mean?
adapt. And that's hard for people, especially people like you.
But maybe people like that,
Well, I adapt pretty well.
You
No?
think you fit it out in the country, bro?
Says man in a shacket.
Yeah, farming shack.
Farming shacket.
What am I wearing? Regular farming boots.
No, those are from the All's Quiet on the Western Front collection.
You'd have to do a lot of learning of the history of that area.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
And what people like and what's,
But it'll
frowned
come to you.
upon or, it would be different. It'd be a learning experience.
You bring up culture and like differences in town. Can I tell you a funny story?
Yeah.
Yeah, I lived with that girl in Geneseo for a while. She had a really good
yeah,
friend.
Yeah, that's country, bro.
It was, but here's the thing. It's still
And
a
she
town.
was country.
No, she was from here.
Way she walked.
She was shut
She
up.
walked country.
So she walked country.
She did like she was walking through the fields. She bow-legged.
What I'm saying is, she had a friend who was from Bath, and this
Yeah.
girl was dating a guy who still lived in Bath.
That's
And
out there.
He comes up to visit Geneseo.
Yeah.
Geneseo.
Yeah.
And his car's not in the driveway. He knocks on the door. And his girlfriend goes,
Yeah.
"Where's your car?" He goes, "I parked it downtown." And I'm like,
Downtown.
He goes, I'm thinking like he went to Rochester and took a bus.
Yeah.
He meant Main Street in Geneseo. He referred to Main Street in Geneseo as downtown.
Downtown. Where the bear gets run over. Downtown.
I want to wake up in a city that's in bed by 9. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Danny. Hey, Danny, how are you?
Super. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
Lady Danny.
With an I.
I know it's Friday, but here it is. I love living in the sticks. You know what? There is something to the
She
life
bow-legged.
about living in an inexpensive house, not that far away from the city. I'm just saying, give it a try.
No,
They're not
Danny, I want to
expensive.
talk to you. So did you grow up in the greater Rochester area, or have you always been a girl out in the country?
I grew up in Los Angeles, California.
Damn, Hollywood Danny. Hollywood! Hollywood Danny! All right, so Danny, what town do you live in, if you don't mind me asking you?
I live in Hawley.
Hawley, okay.
She makes her own maxi pads
Danny, why
from
did you
burlap sack.
Why did you move out to Hawley?
She itchy Danny.
Well, we moved here because we got jobs at RIT, and everybody told us to move to like Penfield or Pittsburgh. And we went and looked there, and it was a little bit pricey. And so being from California, we're very accustomed to commuting, 45 minutes an hour, 2 hours to work. So we just told the real estate agent we wanted some place within a 45-minute drive of RIT, and we wound up in Hawley. It's really not that far.
Okay, so let me ask you, in all sincerity, because, I'm glad you like where you live. That's awesome. And Hawley is a nice community, Tom.
Oh, it's beautiful out
It's
there.
a very nice place.
Yeah, yeah.
Danny, going from a place like Los Angeles, moving to a town like Hawley.
Quiet. Yeah.
Did you and your husband, your family, I'm sorry, Kimmy.
That's okay.
Did you guys have a hard time transitioning into that culture and the changes that you had to make that you were just used to living in a bigger city?
Okay, so I feel like this is part of it. Hawley is not the only place we've lived. We've lived in Michigan, we've lived in California, we've lived in China, we've lived all over the world. We've lived.
Wait, you
lots
lived
of
in
places.
China?
Well, the Hawley of
Yeah,
China.
we lived in China.
Yeah.
No.
What the hell are you doing
actually,
in
it was the Hawley
China?
of China. It was we're teachers.
How bad did it suck with the no cheese?
By the way, she says she worked at RIT. You didn't figure out that she's an educator moving
know.
all over?
Oh, goes to China.
What'd you think she was doing? Coaching hockey? You
Oh.
idiot? Chinese hockey?
Do they have Chinese hockey?
Yeah, Chinese hockey team does exist, yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but Danny, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So the thing is that in a lot of places we've lived, there are people who expect to be born, live, and die in the same kind of 50-mile radius.
Yeah.
We never had that expectation. We're very accustomed to
Yeah, you
just
can't hold a
moving
job.
and adapting to new places.
Drifters.
And ESL teachers, we move around a bit. You don't become really an ESL teacher unless you like to travel.
So
the thing
ESL is
that-
English as a second language?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. No, I mean, look.
Why'd you just say that?
Well, because it's a quicker
I
way
thought it
to
was
say
the
it.
bank.
Yeah, she teaches the bank.
ESL.
She teaches the bank. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Danny, I'm sorry. So, no, I mean, look, I agree with you because you and I have traveled, Tommy.
Yeah.
Doing what we did.
But I stuck with my own language.
You don't even know how to speak your
even
own
a
language.
foreign soul.
Where did you do
I spoke English in New Mexico.
No, I mean, Danny, you can attest to this. Like, you become a more well-rounded person the more people from different places you meet.
Like Pat.
Yeah. Well, but I think that your initial question, though, was like meeting people who have lived in Holly, especially their whole lives. Like, how does that match up when you're interacting with people? Because, I mean, you have lived in so many other places, and I'm guessing that's not the norm there.
I would say no, that's not entirely the norm there. But, meeting people and adapting to new cultures is what travel is about. And it's what living is about, right? Trying new things and going new places. And, it's really not that much of a learning curve. You know what? No matter where you go, people, they're different ideologies maybe, but underlyingly, we're all very much the same.
Amen, sister. Amen.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you probably drive by my house on your way to work. Wave. Honk the horn next time.
Definitely will.
All right. Tell everyone out in Holly we said hello.
Will do.
And we email back to Chinese Holly. Tell them we said hello, too.
Will do.
All right, Danny. Bye. She doesn't like us anymore.
It is funny, though, we talk about like a longer commute, and that is probably nothing to most people.
I understand that it sounds like we're whining, but, I'm used to everything being within 5
Right,
minutes.
it's our normal.
I know, we're spoiled.
All right, let's take a break. We're super late, everybody. I'm sorry. It was nice talking to Danny. It's interesting.
Very interesting.
L.A., China, Michigan. Dip, 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 dip. Worst Huey Lewis new song ever.
ESL.
The heart of rock and roll is in Beijing.
How'd you even know that?
English is a second language.
No, that ESL meant that.
ESL classes. It was big when I was a kid. There was a lot of folks from not America when I was in
other areas?
at Gates. Yeah. Well,
foreign people.
Folks born on foreign soil. So, like, one of the classes I had a bunch of, they called them ESL kids back in the day.
That's cruel to call a kid.
ESL.
ESL.
English as a second language.
Oh. That's what you called them?
Well, that's what that was the term like they used as a school.
Where were they from?
I'll be honest. I was a kid. I don't really
Spanish
know.
Kid or something?
So no, there was one kid from like Eastern Europe. His name was Igor.
Oh,
and
that makes sense.
He was huge.
Yeah,
he was like
dad probably drove tank.
There was a kid named.
I think I saw him on CNN.
There was a kid named Warda. He was from somewhere.
Jesus Christ!
In like
man.
South America. But it was really interesting. So there was a couple.
This is like every documentary I see where they overthrow the government. We are Warda.
It was interesting to watch them, and I didn't realize it was happening at the time.
Yeah.
But like now looking back on it, like they showed up in 6th grade, and I was going to school with them until I went to Aquinas my freshman year.
Their lunches had to be off the charts. If they went like rootsy, like Warda lunch.
I don't remember their lunches, but I do remember now that I look back on it, how they all assimilated to, because some of these kids came from the country and were like all of a sudden
right out the boat.
Yes, in the middle of school. Here's this kid from Belarus or somewhere in the Middle East,
Serbia.
But like by the time I was in 8th grade, a lot of them were playing American sports. They were all in American clubs. They're wearing T-shirts with like bands that we all listened to.
Yeah.
Like they went from barely speaking the language and knowing nothing about anything here to they were just one of us.
That's impressive.
Well, but it wasn't even anything like we were trying to do. It just eventually was like, okay, Igor's here. Hey, Igor.
Of course, all they had to do was learn like slack ass, east side, west side. The differences, the English. Couldn't be that hard for them.
Learn the English.
Yep.
You got to learn English.
You should take some SL classes.
I should.
Let's take a break.
I want to meet what is his name again?
Igor. I wonder what he's up to. If anyone knows what
you
Igor...
I want to check.
Well, why would that have anything...
No. I'm saying,
wow.
Great guy.
Wow, we don't want to check. Yeah. Why would I not want to check?
You never know.
Yeah,
You never know.
You never know?
You never know.
Let's take a break.
Yeah.
Game on Sunday.
Yeah.
And we talked about how nobody wants to watch this game.
There's no interest.
Exactly. And understood.
There's no great story there.
I have a number in front of us, and this number was before we had the matchup, so it has to be higher than it is now.
Yeah, what are they saying?
I mean, look, if you're hosting a party, it ain't about the game. It's about this.
Yeah.
And it's on your ass.
Oh.
We'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. We talked about hosting a Super Bowl party yesterday.
Yeah.
And how, despite the work, it's something that most men want to do.
Yeah.
Well, this might put a little more pressure on you.
What happened now?
A significant portion of the people in your home for this game on Sunday do not care what is on that television.
Oh.
They care what you are putting in their bellies.
Yeah.
You're hanging out.
What's the chow?
Yep, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF, as Kimmy is building a shed over there, apparently.
So loud.
We'll jump right into it.
What do you got?
A study released this week shows that over a quarter of all Americans care more about the food on Sunday than the actual game.
Well, the chow will
Truth.
make the difference. The
No.
game's the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can watch the game at home, but if you get some really good food, I'm
Oh,
in.
yeah.
Further,
Yeah.
over 1/2 of Americans say the food and the food only will make or break their Super Bowl experience on Sunday. So not the football, not the people there, not the alcohol you are providing. If the food is not up to their liking,
Yeah.
the night at your house has sucked.
Yeah, if you step up, man, that means a lot.
And there might be something even more surprising. So the number I gave you, 1 in 4, which is a lot of people, might actually be low because they conducted this survey before we knew it was Chiefs versus Eagles.
Yeah.
And we told you on Tuesday, this is the least anticipated Super Bowl in 25 years.
Got to be.
So now that the matchup is less exciting, the food matters
You got to
more.
really amp up the chow.
So this makes sense to both of you guys.
Yeah.
You agree with it?
Yeah.
Well, you like it. You're a pansy. You like football.
Yeah.
She
I
don't like
mean,
food.
well, here's the thing. To me, the game, I don't really care how it turns out.
Okay.
I mean, I want to watch it. I want to know what's going on. But for me personally, the thing that's going to affect me more is the food.
She wants all 7 layers. Of
And
that
we all
dish.
have,
If I count 6, I'm pissed.
we all have that one or two friends that you look forward to going to their house because they always have a good spread, even if it's just like a last minute get together. They somehow come up with like the best.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Appetizers and stuff ready to go when you're there.
All right.
So yeah, I think the food is definitely important.
But here's what's strange about that.
What's up?
All right. Amazing games live longer than amazing spreads because you'll remember watching a game that goes back and forth, comes
Yeah.
down to the last drive. You will not have a lifelong memory of the unique pizza
No.
you got in that
But the
basement.
party in the moment,
Yeah.
like that great ending, I got to wait 3 hours for that. The food goes to the entire party.
Okay, but I can't.
That's what's more important.
I can't tell you what I ate last Super Bowl Sunday, but I can give you a breakdown of the game.
Yeah.
But if I go to somebody's house and they got really good food, I would stick out.
What did you eat last Super Bowl Sunday?
Last time we had, I think we did pizza.
Okay, so
but we didn't have a party.
Okay, but I'm saying you don't remember, Kimmy. What did you eat last Super Bowl Sunday?
All of it.
Yes. I don't know. I cannot recall.
Okay.
But I remember like the last time I went over to your house, your wife made like this.
Did you call my wife's house? Because that's your situation, my friend. I am on the mortgage.
I'm on the mortgage too, kind of.
Just because you
It's
yell
in pencil.
Just because you yell your name at the mortgage doesn't mean you're on the mortgage. But
No,
go
but
on.
like I can remember, like she made those tacos and stuff. I mean, that food was amazing. It was delicious. That stuck out. Like if that was a Super Bowl party, I could care less about who did the last drive.
Okay.
And booze is important too, but food really makes it. Like if you have a shrimp platter, I'm impressed.
What are you, my dad?
Shrimp's expensive. Excuse me,
I understand.
Rockefeller.
No, I'm just saying, like, shrimp is the most important thing in the world to my dad. Remember when we did
But
our...
that says class.
Okay.
Shrimp equals class.
We did our vow renewal, my wife and I.
Yeah.
Because we got married in a park where Tommy stood in a bush, and that wasn't good enough, so we had to do it again. And my dad got to the reception late, and we did have, like, a small shrimp platter.
Yep.
And all
Tommy got to it first.
He did, and Tommy ate all of it, and all
Oh,
my
I
dad
nailed
did,
it.
he was walking around the table. No shrimp, no shrimp. Where's
He
the shrimp?
did.
No
That
shrimp.
was the
Promise
first
shrimp.
thing he said to me when I said hi. Yeah, no shrimp at this party.
What is up with guys your age and shrimp?
Because that
Well,
that's,
You're like killer whales.
but it does. It means something. It means you cared.
Okay.
I think you're like you're shrimp hoarders because there's always like one guy that eats all the shrimp.
I always go for the seafood first.
He parks in when we used to have
I
our
know.
Christmas party.
No,
he would
I
park
know.
in front of the shrimp
It's
table.
the only time I've ever seen you like get weird over food.
It's money.
All right. So with this knowledge that over a quarter of your guests will care
Yeah.
way more about the food than the actual game on Sunday, here's where it gets really strange.
What happened?
They break down which foods are the most popular at Super Bowl parties, the ones that people want the most.
Mm-hmm.
You want to take a guess at number one?
Most popular.
Yes.
It would have to be wings.
Nailed it.
Oh.
Number one is wings. Not surprising. Number two,
Pizza.
no. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
And this is like a main meal?
This is national.
Wait,
yes.
pizza didn't come in
I
second?
know. What am I forgetting?
Is it chips and guac?
Yeah, I was
Okay.
gonna say like dips.
So
but,
third was 7-layer dip.
okay.
2 was barbecue.
Oh.
Wait,
What-
oh,
So
like
people are
pulled
making like
pork?
pulled pork
Wings,
stuff?
barbecue, 7-layer dip.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
That's
I
surprising.
always thought pizza came
Thank you.
first.
I thought pizza was a
Yeah.
slam dunk, had to have Super Bowl food.
Yeah, pizza's king.
Okay, let me ask a question.
What?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is pizza for games more of a Rochester thing than other parts of the country?
No, I
'Cause
don't
we,
think so.
Well, we do pizza really well.
Well,
here.
it goes hand in hand with wings, big wing
Right.
area.
But wing
so-
is number one, so that would you would
True.
think it would go hand in hand with
But,
the other.
yeah.
Maybe it's more of a Northeast thing.
Okay. Because if I'm getting a sheet pizza and wings for Sunday.
Yeah, true. You're not getting good pizza in the South.
It does suck, but what are you having? Wings and barbecue?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Weird, right? You got
Yeah.
barbecue wings, not two birds, one stone.
That is so true.
Like barbecue being number two now. If it's not, we do pizza well in the Northeast, and that is the only place. It has to be the rise of the home smoker.
Oh, all right.
Guys showing off their smoking skills.
So you think it's all homemade barbecue?
Brisket.
Well, yeah. Where else? Wait,
I mean, you could get it catered.
yeah, I mean, I'm not
Good
spending.
brisket.
I'm not spending catering money on a Super Bowl party. What is this? When my kid make a first communion?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Some
get you
people might.
a tray full of cold cuts. That's not happening. I mean, look.
Oh yeah, subs like sandwiches. People
yeah.
get the sub trays.
That does kind of get pricey though too.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm surprised that's not also up there because
Yeah.
everybody has subs.
But here's
Nice Italian sandwich.
but here's
hoagies.
but you may have brought up why it's not in the top three.
What a hoagie.
Like I don't know if you go out west, do subs matter to people like they do in the Northeast?
Then what do they do? Like, 'cause the Midwest has a lot of pizza joints, like Kansas City, Chicago.
Yeah, Kansas City pizza sucks though. man.
But they do eat.
St. Louis pizza is the worst pizza in the history
But
of the
they
world.
eat it. My point is, they still eat it.
It
though.
exists.
It-
and
it-
it's popular.
It sucks. Have you ever had St. Louis pizza?
I would think barbecue above pizza there, though,
I
right?
can't remember.
No, it's crack. It's sausage, cheese, and a cracker. Kimmy's right. You go to Kansas City, St.
Yeah.
Louis, you're getting barbecue.
All right.
I don't know why you would spend that kind of money. Like pizza is the most economical. Everyone looks forward to it. Food for a game.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it satisfies both adults and kids.
100%.
Yeah.
You cannot go wrong. And if
Unless you're like the dick that likes all the weird stuff on it.
but you could even get
The dick.
what's weird to you?
So like for instance, whenever we order pizza when like we're with my parents, my dad always throws in like pineapple pizza.
That's
like,
awesome.
Like Hawaiian pizza.
A Hawaiian
I
pizza
hate
is shut
Hawaiian.
up.
I mean, I don't
We're not gonna
mind
do
it,
this.
but
What are
like
you, in
if
the
you're trying
Navy?
to appeal to the most people, you got to keep
Yeah,
it
yeah,
simple.
yeah, you don't go Hawaiian
straight
pizza.
pepperoni.
People that don't like Hawaiian pizza have never
I
had a
like
good
that.
Hawaiian
I
pizza.
like Hawaiian pizza, but it's
No.
not for
Roni
everybody.
and cheese. That's all you do.
No, you don't. You can't talk pizza.
Yes, I can. I
You
was fat.
fennel-eating bitch. No, I've said this before. And
Have Hawaiian. We'll put some olives on. Some.
okay, olives
Yeah.
is gross. I'm
Yeah.
with you. On
I like
that.
olives.
Now, see, this is
Yeah.
why you can't have pizza talk. You know what I've been down on lately, and I highly recommend it.
What's that?
White pizza,
All right.
ricotta,
Yeah.
spinach,
Yeah.
All right.
tomato.
Okay, that's
There's no meat.
delicious. See, I like that, but I know not everybody would want
You got to
that.
throw some meat in
Well, I
it.
throw some mushrooms on there sometimes too. I could do a sausage on top of that, but I don't need the sausage on that. Like that is an ass-kicking good
It
pizza.
is good pizza.
Wait, you like sausage?
Yeah, I do.
How much you like?
And a
You like a good healthy amount of
well,
sausage?
I mean, yeah, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do
Why
a
didn't
lot of
you tell me,
sausage.
man?
Well, yeah. Why?
I'm just getting into the sausage pizza game.
Get the hell out of here. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah. Open up a little joint.
Where's that?
Yeah, it's in the men's room.
What's it called?
Little kiosk I got going on. there.
What's it called?
It's called Giuseppe Tommy's Old Style from a Sausage to Your Lips sauce.
You're so old, your batch comes out like ricotta.
Yeah, you're going to have some ricotta.
That's what I just said. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good. Pizza does not. I mean, pineapple does not belong on pizza at all.
Shut up, Jim.
Only place pineapple belongs is in the trash.
Take that, pineapple. Jim, what's your go-to pizza topping?
All you got to do bacon and pepperoni.
Bacon and pepperoni.
I never heard of
Yes.
bacon on a pizza.
Yeah, well, no, you put
breakfast pizza, yeah.
and Canadian bacon,
Okay.
but I guess that's ham. Hey,
Yeah.
Jim, bad news. We just got news your heart stopped. Bacon and pepperoni at the same time?
Yeah.
That doesn't go anywhere else
No.
in any other meal. You wouldn't put
Not
like
a go-to, but
No.
I guess it wouldn't be bad.
Who hurt you, Jim?
No one.
Okay,
Wrong.
Jim. Are you married? You got kids?
Yes.
Okay, so when you order bacon and pepperoni, does anyone in the house speak up and say you're a psycho and you should not be allowed to have the phone anymore?
No, and plus I put salt on my pizza also.
On top of the pepperoni and bacon?
Yeah, you're
They're-
going to die.
They're
Oh my
cured
God.
meats, bro.
Yeah, you're going to die.
That's a lot. You're
I've
not
never
even there
seen
for.
that.
You're not even there for the pizza anymore.
You're just there for the salt?
How much water do you retain? You're like a human water balloon. Jim, good luck with your heart-stopping pizza, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's the first salt on a pizza.
Why would what?
You're
It's
ruining
so
the pizza.
salty to begin with.
No kidding,
Even
man.
the cheese has salt in it.
Even the cheese has salt in
It
it.
do.
Says man who
It
thinks he can
do.
have a normal pizza conversation.
I can.
You're a veggie pizza guy, aren't you?
Not when I was fat. I liked all the meat.
No, I'm saying like now though, like you'd probably prefer veggie.
Well, I would eat it, yes. Like mushroom cheese, stuff like that. But I like olives.
I don't look okay. Olives are gross. I don't look at mushrooms as a veggie on a pizza though.
Well,
Mushrooms.
Well, but it is usually on a veggie pizza.
I get what you're saying. Like
Yeah.
I don't want full veggie, but there are veggies I think that make the pizza better. Mushroom being one of them.
No.
I could do green peppers.
Right, I do like
Okay,
anchovies.
peppers. No.
I almost cursed at you.
I don't even think a lot of places offer anchovies
Probably
anymore.
not.
No,
but
they
I
do
love
because
it.
my wife also
they?
likes anchovies.
And
Oh.
it's such a
So
different
that's-
pizza when you because that's how pizza used to be served.
I don't care.
It
yeah.
was always sausage and anchovy.
We also used to have 8-year-olds working in shirt factories. We don't do that anymore for
and
a
those are
reason too.
good shirts.
My wife loves anchovies, and it drives me insane.
But you're not a fish eater.
Bro, anchovies are the worst version of fish. You can see their face, man.
No, that's a sardine, you moron.
What's the difference?
They're very thin.
Don't
they're very
care.
They're salty.
Yeah, it sucks. It smells terrible.
I don't get it.
It's like your mother walked in with a short skirt on.
Well, then you would like it.
Phew.
How much you do things to my mother?
How much you do things to them all.
You're constantly between her thighs,
Let's take a break.
eating the family anchovies.
That would be great. Never mind.
The
family
family
anchovies.
anchovies.
Yeah, what are you doing? I'm eating
Cover
the family
band?
anchovies tonight, buddy. Let's take a break. There are different levels that people put drugs on. As far as
Hard drugs,
yeah,
soft drugs.
least dangerous and most dangerous.
Yeah.
And I think alcohol can be included in this
Yeah,
because
it's a drug.
it is a drug.
Oh, yeah, it gets you in trouble.
The president of Colombia, and I know we don't normally talk about the country of Colombia.
Country of Colombia.
Yes. Came out and made a statement yesterday.
Talk about drugs?
He wants something legalized worldwide.
Oh.
And he says the only reason this is not legal is because it is made in Latin America. And he makes the argument this is safer than something that is legal here in the States.
So he's saying because the country, it has a stigma.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll
he may be onto something.
Well, we'll talk it out.
All right.
And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. All right, we're late, so this will be a quick one, but it's probably better it's a quick one with the way I know you're going to go on this.
Oh.
Because this man who runs a country says the only reason this is illegal worldwide is because of the place it comes from.
I think he's right.
Okay, but you're not thinking this all the way through.
It's a stigma. It's not fair.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. The Colombian president yesterday gave a press conference where he argued that cocaine should be legalized worldwide.
Mm-hmm.
And he argues that the only reason cocaine is illegal in most places is because it's made in Latin America.
Yeah.
That it has racist undertones.
Mm-hmm.
He then argues that if cocaine were to be legalized, they would be able to sell it like wine. And I don't know what he means by that last part. Maybe
like
there
grades of cocaine.
Okay, possibly.
Like the strength, you know?
Like microdosing.
Of cocaine?
Can you do that?
You may take sniffing a cork too far.
Would you like to smell? No, because even if you sample, would you like to smell the cocaine? Oh, I don't need to buy it anymore. Tommy?
Yeah.
Does the Colombian president have a point that
Absolutely.
Why?
Because, I mean, it was always like the Colombian drug lords, you know, it's a bad place.
You mean the place where they were, like, murdering people?
Yeah, but it's because they criminalized it. But, like, there was a time you could buy
There was a time
where cocaine was a legal thing you could
Yeah,
ingest.
in the 1800s.
It was in sodas, for God's
Oh,
sakes.
my God.
You
And
found
we-
out that might not have been good for you.
Yeah, there was also a time you could put asbestos all over your house.
Thank you.
And drink and drive.
And I was never chilly.
Like,
No, but I'm saying, like, I mean, what would be, I mean, listen, cocaine's all over the place anyway.
Sure.
And it wasn't the collapse of society. They said the drugs were going to collapse Colombia, and it didn't happen.
okay, yeah, but they do have rogue hippos roaming all over the place and breeding.
How cool is that?
All right.
I would love to pass a hippo in the morning.
So you think that cocaine is safe enough where we can legalize it and there'll be no problem?
Bro, you take alcohol.
Yes.
It's the most lethal drug that is legalized.
Okay.
Do a body count
Yeah.
worldwide of alcohol compared to cocaine. It's
Okay.
a blowout.
I'm glad you made that argument because a bunch of people who agree with the Colombian president argued the same thing, that far more people die from alcohol
They do.
than they do from cocaine. And here's what you're not thinking through.
What's that?
Okay. You can make an argument for for alcohol being more dangerous than cocaine based on DWI accidents, addiction, and long-term health problems that we see in people. But I would argue that's only because alcohol is legal and way easier to get your hands on.
Way more people are using it.
Exactly. Because if tomorrow someone waved their hand and made cocaine legal for everyone over 21 in America, it would become the most dangerous legal substance.
I mean, people can get their hands on it.
I understand, but the majority of Americans don't do cocaine. The majority of Americans do socially drink.
Yeah, but I think, like, if you, I mean, it would be regulated, like marijuana is, right?
Okay.
So I think you could do it. And
No. But you didn't answer the counterpoint there.
What's that?
Do you believe
What's that?
that if cocaine was legalized in America tomorrow, where everyone could get their hands on it, we wouldn't see a massive spike in health issues, death due to cocaine?
I mean, you may see ODs,
Yeah.
but that's about it.
Driving while high on cocaine?
It just makes you more alert.
Don't be that guy.
I mean, the parties go longer.
Don't be that guy.
Yeah, I'm for it.
No, you didn't answer.
I don't-
Kimmy, you understand where I'm coming from with this, right?
I think so. I mean, I'm somebody that, listen, as somebody who argues for marijuana, I guess it would be hard to make those same points against cocaine.
Power
you
to
know
the
what
powder,
I mean? But
baby.
my thing is, cocaine seems to affect your health a little bit. It's a little bit more dangerous.
It's all dangerous.
It's a lot
man.
of bit more
You
dangerous.
can
Dozen
go too
donuts
far
is
with
dangerous,
it. You
Pat.
can go too far with
And they
it
put
too
powder in
easily.
them donuts.
Oh, yeah, remember when that NBA top 5 pick had a dozen donuts and died on the night of draft night?
Oh
Look,
my God, you're going all the way back to the 1980s.
I mean, I'll give you, what do you want, the kid from One Direction?
Look at Miami, a beautiful city.
Yeah, they're nailing it. What were you telling me about how all the cocaine money that built those buildings, and it turns out they're not regulated?
Well, they
and
put
it's
them
about
up
to
too
collapse?
fast.
Okay.
It's so weird, though, that you, Tommy, always seem to take the argument for these things whenever we talk about them, because you wouldn't do any of them anyways.
No, but I want people to have the right to do them. It's
Yeah,
nobody's
but you don't
business.
even
wanna
want to be
sit down-
around people that do them.
No, go in your house and do it. I'm gonna have a bunch
Exactly.
of cocaine jitters. But you know what I'm saying? I just want you to have the freedom to enjoy your life the way you want to enjoy it.
You know that I am not an anti-drug crusader. You know this,
No,
right?
but you're also a little bit of a narc.
No, I'm not.
You're a little narc.
If I was a narc, you wouldn't have had a job 15 times over. So, okay, that's all he's got. 252 WCMF. Again, the Colombian president yesterday argues cocaine should be legalized. He said that it's only illegal because of the stigma of it being made in Latin America. Claims if it were to be legalized, they would sell it like wine. And Tommy is arguing that alcohol is way more
It
dangerous.
would
which
regulate your weight?
Statistically, you are right, but only because alcohol is legal in almost every country, minus those weird Eastern European ones and the ones in the Middle East.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, I'd much rather work with somebody who is high on marijuana than somebody who's high on cocaine. Like, could you imagine your workplace if that was legalized?
Yeah, I only had to go back 20 years.
And you didn't like it.
Well, oh, yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah, but legalize it.
Yeah.
I mean, look, man, I agree with you about freedoms, right? But there is a line
It built FM radio, buddy.
of safety and freedom. Yeah, look
You
how
couldn't get music on the radio without a bag of cocaine.
we're doing so well. You still have a job. Thank you, cocaine.
All I need is a bag of Coke.
No, I mean, look, man.
And I'm from Coke Country.
Okay.
I used to wash up on the beach.
Understood, but you wouldn't do it now.
You should see how fast those turtles were. They look like little jet skis with heads.
The hair had no chance, man. Let's take a break. All right. My wife's at work, so I could tell this story.
Oh, you in trouble?
No, it's what was said about my wife by one of my daughter's friends.
Oh.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day when we were kids, every once in a while you would come across a friend that had an attractive mom, hot mom, hot dad.
Mm-hmm.
And it was rare because back then.
I don't know any hot dads.
Okay, never mind. We'll stick with hot mom.
Okay.
We'll stick with hot mom.
I can't name one.
No hot dad.
And it stuck out because people didn't take care of themselves or try to stay trendy as long as people do now.
Mm.
A group of my daughter's friends at her school asked my daughter to her face if my wife had this done.
Oh, like cosmetically?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And
is it that a thing?
yeah, I'm going to have to explain it to you, I think.
All right.
But it made me realize
What's that?
that with folks in better shape than we were 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago and trying to stay cool longer, there are way more hot moms and dads than we had to deal with when we were kids.
Oh, the rise of the hot mom? Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. you can't control what comes out of your kids' mouths.
No.
And as they get older, teen years,
Yeah.
sometimes they will say things that they don't understand may be appropriate.
Mm.
That being said, there were always a few parents when you were in school that looked different than the rest of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right? Not like moms and dads,
Mhm.
but like, oh, hey. And at least for the kid
Yeah.
whose mom or dad had a little something going on, it was not fun when
no.
you found out that your classmates may look at your mom or dad that way.
Mhm.
And there's a reason I start this discussion that way.
What
like
happened?
this. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Right now you can log on
Lagoon.
to the contest page at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see the Outlaw Music Festival with Bob Dylan and the Turnpike Troubadours at Darien Lake Amphitheater Friday, August 8th, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale in like 45 minutes.
Wow.
At LiveNation.com, so go get those. All right. So having dinner the other night.
What happened?
Well, my 14-year-old comes down from doing her homework, and she's bothered.
Yeah.
And she tells us that day, her friends at school asked if my wife, her mom, had a BBL.
BBL.
Kim, you want to share with Tommy what a BBL
Like
is?
a license to drive a bigger truck?
It would be a Brazilian butt lift, I believe.
A Brazilian butt lift.
Yeah.
Like
It's like a butt surgery.
Like implants in your butt cheek?
Yeah, you got it. It's a cosmetic procedure that
Makes
has
it
become
more like a bubble.
Yeah, bubble butt.
Oh, so a jacked up booty.
Yeah, Yep.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. They asked that about my wife. What you said, the jacked up.
No,
booty thing.
I'm talking
No,
in
that's
general.
that's what they said.
A sweet onion.
You said so. Yeah, they asked if my wife, as you just put it, had a sweet
I am not
onion.
talking-
No,
I am
that's what
talking-
you just
you
said.
said
I am
That is
talking
what you just said.
asses in general.
Yes,
out of your mouth.
and I told you my wife. They asked that about my wife's ass. Does she, as you put it, have a sweet onion, jacked up booty? When's your next appointment? Yeah, okay. Might be time to find a time to find a new dermatologist. So, by the way, quick sidebar on the BBLs. They become so popular that
Really?
folks are leaving the country to get them done cheaper. It's working
Yeah,
out
don't
great.
don't do that.
Not working out
though,
great.
But yeah.
But here's the thing. My wife is such a dynamite hiney that now my daughter's classmates are asking her about it. And I was flabbergasted
Yeah.
when that fell out of my daughter's
Sure.
mouth. My wife thought it was hilarious. And
Because she's getting a compliment.
Well, yes, everyone wants a compliment from a 14-year-old. And I think that my daughter, my 14-year-old, is mortified that people she goes to school with see her mom that way.
Looking at her like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be disturbing, man.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, you never want it to be your mom.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because, if you think back to your parents, no matter how they look, to my daughter, this is just her mom.
Yes.
That is the woman that raised her. And you can never tell, at least as a kid, if your parents are good looking because they are your parents.
Yeah.
So when you get to the age, and high school's really where kids start to notice.
Well, sure.
Yeah, and I'm guessing this happens more with boys than it does girls.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Oh, yeah, boy crushes.
But this is going to have an effect on my daughter.
Yeah.
And now I'm not sure what my wife and I are supposed to do.
Don't do
Well,
anything.
she's not getting teased about it, right? Like these girls are just simply asking. It's not like she, I'm just picturing like a bunch of teenage boys. Like now that they know it bothers you, they're gonna just keep bringing it up and give your mom nicknames that you don't want to hear.
So I'll be honest with you. I don't know if they asked innocently. I don't know if they were like, oh, it looks like your mom got a Brazilian butt lift done. But even to your point, if my daughter reacts negatively, even if it's girls, there's going to be one kid in that group who's going to.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it would bother a girl as much as it would a boy, though, because
You're right about that.
you know what I mean. Like it's kind of more of a compliment. if
Okay, so
anything.
we will get into that. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because, Tommy, this is way more of a problem for kids now than it used to be.
Oh, the rise of the hot mom.
Yeah. Like when we were younger, good-looking parents were rare.
Super rare, bro.
Which really sucked, to Kimmy's point, for the guys that had a hot mom. Because, there was this poor kid I went to high school with.
Yeah.
He was just trying to fit in. He had a pool, and he was a good guy.
Yeah.
But he would invite us over in the summertime all the time to, swim in his pool
Yeah.
to make friends. And his mom was a smoke shoe. And she'd, be doing yard work or walking around in a bathing suit when we'd be over. And the stuff that he had to hear.
Oh. Yeah.
I would have murdered somebody.
Yeah.
I would have, but he just wanted.
Well, they wouldn't have been at your house. First of all, you didn't have a pool.
We did have a pool, above ground pool.
Not really a pool, though. It was more of a outdoor storage area. No, but it would be hard to take.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Now, people look younger longer.
But they dress differently.
You
now,
got
too.
it. Yes, they're trying to stay trendy in their 30s and 40s.
Right. I mean, my mother's generation, They dressed like old women.
Yeah, yes.
Of the day. They didn't look sexy.
You're right.
You know?
Like my mom wore mom jeans and not like the trendy Taylor Swift mom jeans, like actual mom jeans. So there are way more hot moms and handsome dads today than there were in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And what I can't figure out,
What's that?
I don't know if that means having an attractive mom or dad becomes no big deal for kids today, or if that means more kids today will be horrified and affected, little messed up, by having hot mom or hot dad.
I would think kids today are probably better adjusted to it than like my generation.
What do you mean by better adjusted?
I mean, they're just used to it. I mean, conversationally, your mother already dresses kind of like you do.
Okay.
Your father probably dresses like you do. I don't think there's much of a generation gap anymore. So it wouldn't be as shocking if somebody said, man, your mom's really good looking. Like your mother could be a model. I can't imagine a kid today really finding that hard.
I'll tell you this.
I think to his point, I think the line has been blurred in terms of like where your wife shops could also be where your daughter.
Oh, absolutely.
And I don't ever really remember that being a thing when we were kids.
I get
like
that.
Mom shopped at like mom stores.
Right.
I get that, but
I'm going to Dots, or then I'm going to stop off at the dress barn.
Why do they call it the dress barn? I got a barn full of dresses. Why do you need a dress? Yeah, let's go down to the barn full of them.
We're going to hit the panty silo.
No, but I'm telling you, I watched my daughter's face telling us
So
this.
she didn't enjoy it.
She was mortified.
Wow.
Now, I
Well,
don't
she
know.
maybe is also never thought of her mom that way.
I think
before.
that's what it is.
It was a first time for her to
All
actually
right.
see her mom as like a an
Desirable.
adult, like an.
Oh, you think my wife's desirable?
No,
So my wife's ugly?
No, your wife is desirable.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on one sec. Let me text my
But
wife.
I don't want to
Hey,
talk
honey,
anymore.
can we please get a restraining order against the creepy old man that I work with who just called
It's
you
the first
desirable?
time your daughter may have seen your mom as more than just her mom. You know what I mean? Like, oh, she's like an
Attractive.
adult woman, who other people see her in a different way.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, to your point, too, and I know this is common with folks that have kids that are in middle school and teenage. Like, my wife and I are very affectionate around the house. Put my hands all over that. Damn! But what I'm saying is, like, whenever my
Does
wife...
it gross him out?
Well, no, it does. Like,
That's
when
what he's saying,
when
I
I'm
think.
kissing her or putting my arms
Right.
around her,
Oh,
like
yeah, they're
in
at
the
that
kitchen,
age where it's like, please stop.
ew, gross, stop it.
Yeah.
So the fact that other people see my
Okay.
wife in that way, I think, is
Yeah.
really messing with her head.
Hey, that could be.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. My 14-year-old daughter revealed to us at dinner the other night that her friends asked if my wife had had a Brazilian butt lift. And they were asking sincerely because she's got such a, what did you call it, sweet onion?
I forgot what I said.
You said my wife had a sweet onion.
No, I said I ate onions last night and I'm backed up.
Yeah, okay. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
No, Tommy, you said sweet onion.
What?
Ben heard it.
Busted.
Ben heard it.
It's official. No, so I never got the hot mom thing, but what I always
Wait, what do you
heard-
mean you've never got the hot mom thing?
No, he's
Nobody
saying he
called
didn't,
his
he
mom
didn't
hot.
get
My
it
friends
personally.
never asked if my mom was hot. I never got to. No, but what they always did ask, because they found out, when they found out I had an older sister, they'd always ask me, "Is your sister hot?"
Was she hot?
I don't know. She's my sister. I don't look at
What
her
did
that
your
way.
friends say, Ben?
I don't know. I don't care, honestly, because it's my sister. Hey, Duffy.
Hold on, wait. Let me stop you real quick while we're still on the sister thing.
Right.
What would bother you more? If everyone thought your sister was super hot or everyone thought your sister was super ugly?
Oh, I thought you were going to say his mom.
If my sister was ugly.
Okay, that would bother you more. What would bother you more? To Kimmy's question.
Yeah. Sister or mom?
Okay.
Your friend's thinking your sister's hot or your mom was hot?
What would bother me more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I don't know. Because if they say my mom's hot, then that kind of means that I inherited some hotness.
But you didn't.
No, but I've seen you.
It skips
Yeah.
you.
Well, that's good to know because you're guys, so I don't want you thinking I'm hot. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. That one's hard to say.
Okay.
Glad you called.
What you were going to say, Ben, before I cut you off.
I totally forget.
Perfect. Bye, Ben. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Ben. Okay. If I'm being real about this,
What's up?
I am a little bit worried for my 14-year-old, my daughter, because like she's beautiful, but I know I'm looking at her through father's eyes,
Yeah,
right?
sure.
Like she's always beautiful. Both of my girls will always
Yeah.
be beautiful to me. And Kimmy, I am aware that self-esteem for a teenage girl is
Sure.
not the easiest thing to come
Very
across.
delicate.
Yeah.
So part of me, having thought about this the last couple days,
Mm-hmm.
what effect does her friends telling her that her mother is good looking have on her?
Well, I think, okay, kind of along what Ben said. I think that if they think, if her friends think your wife is attractive, well, you do inherit your mom's looks. Like, I'm sure people tell her all the time she looks just like your wife.
But I don't,
right?
my daughter does not, she does. She looks just like my wife.
Yeah.
But my daughter does not think she looks like my wife.
Well, she
I don't
wants to
know.
go
I don't
Exactly.
think, I think it'd still be a confidence booster. I think the only time I've really seen a mom affect a daughter in that way is if like the mom walks into a room and she commands the attention. It's more the way she like presented herself than the way she looked. Like,
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like moms who just, they want to be the friend. They want to be
Attention mom.
Yeah. Like they're coming into the room and sucking all the energy out of the room.
I'm cool, mom.
Like don't pay attention to my daughter. I'm cooler than her.
Well, but I mean, sometimes you got stuff going on, like you can't even try. Like, I mean, I know the problem is my wife always is in scrubs when she is around my daughter's friends, and those scrubs make that thing. Damn!
Really?
There is something about an ass in scrubs, man, that does it for me. Every guy that has a wife that's a nurse or a doctor or a PA or whatever knows ass in scrubs. I didn't even know I was into it until I started dating my wife.
I always thought I'm like kind of baggy.
No, but when
Kinda
the ass,
comfy clothes.
I'm telling you, ass in scrub equal damn.
Okay.
Damn. No, don't get me wrong. My wife's ass out of scrub. Also, damn. It's become like a
What's that?
not a stress ball, a comfort for me. Like when we go to bed.
For what?
Well, like if I'm falling asleep, I found myself like hand on ass as I'm falling asleep. I know I'm not the only man who does this.
I'm uncomfortable now.
I know,
you're
what-
uncomfortable?
What did that have to do with anything?
No, the point I'm making
I
is
enjoy squeezing that butt.
yes, every man enjoys squeezing his wife's
Okay.
butt. Maybe your husband one day will get another wife and find out what that feels like.
Well, he tries, but he keeps falling out of bed. Swinging a man, it's just a bit outside.
Like, there's no part of your husband's body you like put your hands on to like calm
Talk
down.
about your daughter here, and you went straight into I like squeezing my wife's
I mean,
butt.
She got a great butt.
A woman's going to squeeze you. You want her to squeeze your dong.
No, I mean like out of comfort.
She can comfortably squeeze my dong.
I don't want a dong squeeze
Yeah,
it.
that sounds like it would hurt.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like there's blood running out of it, man.
Ew.
I know. A gentle squeeze.
Is there a part of your husband's body that calms you or
My husband's got a nice butt. He does.
So you squeeze your husband's butt?
I would squeeze his butt.
But you don't.
But you
I
don't do
sometimes.
it. Wait, when's the
It
last time
kinda
you squeezed?
bugs him.
When's the last time you squeezed your husband's butt?
Usually like if he's doing something in the kitchen.
Oh, so you're doing it just to mess with him.
Yeah, but I think he's got a nice butt.
So you like the butt squeezing.
I think so.
So we're on the same team
Yeah, but
here.
she's doing more of a like. It's a little more demeaning, I think. Like
No.
you're doing it as a comfort
I
thing.
just said I
She's
find-
just walking by grabbing some.
I don't
that dinner yet.
I don't think there is a way, as much as I'm not trying to do it, to grab anyone's ass without it being a little bit demeaning.
Well, you can pat her rear
Kind of
end.
funny.
No, I always get a handful. I'm telling you, I mean,
All right,
it's
all
great. Like sometimes I do worry, like I'll get so excited. It's like, I'm sorry.
Like claw.
Yeah, I'm like a bald eagle trying to land.
Like a mountain climber.
I mean, it's like an airbag went off, man. I love that thing. It's like it's one of my favorite things about my wife. Anyway, I'm sorry, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Going back to the hot dad,
Yep.
hot mom thing. Did girls with hot dads react the way that boys with hot moms reacted?
That's what I was trying to think. And I didn't, as a teenage girl, I didn't notice any hot dads. Like I don't remember hot dads ever being talked about. It wasn't until I was I had to be probably like 20, and this girl that I knew at school, like her dad came to visit, and we were all like, "Oh my God." We didn't know Emma had a hot dad because she was kind of.
Emma had a hot dad is my favorite Rivers, Arkansas song.
Emma had a hot dad. Showed up one day and boy did it get sad.
But it was
she had
funny.
to run off and have a little operation.
What did you do? Go ahead.
But that was the first time in my life I ever thought of the possibility of one of my friends having a hot dad.
But a hot
and
dad.
and it was unexpected too, because she was like kind of quiet, kind of a nerd, and like you just were not. It was like shocking in the moment when we were all just not like she became known as Emma with the hot dad.
I mean, you think a hot dad would have to have like a little bit of charisma.
Yeah, he was very charming.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
He was a little younger.
Dress well. Like it would have to be something because think of the average dad.
Sure.
You know, he's just a knuckle dragger.
No, I hear you. I mean, it's not easy
Dad in
being
his camo Crocs.
It's not easy being that charming, handsome dad. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But you find a way to get up and do it every day.
Yeah, whoever that is.
Yeah, all my friends' dads, they looked like a dad.
Right.
Like that's the only way I can describe it.
Like he's gonna complain about who touched this.
Yeah.
The thermostat.
Yeah.
See, here's the problem though. I don't know if most moms think they're hot moms. I do know
that makes them even hotter. That they don't know they're hot.
Well, some may not be hot. What I'm saying is,
No.
I don't know how many moms look at themselves as like, I'm the hot mom. I mean, I know some do. We've all seen them on social media. I am convinced that every single dad of teenagers believes they are looked at as the hot dad.
Which is sad.
100%.
Which is totally sad.
I don't know.
I think
they don't present themselves that way.
Well, they don't have to because they're charming and they just got a natural look to them.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I could see like a dad, especially like dads that try to keep up with the way they look and they're concerned about what they wear. I could see that dad thinking that he was a hot dad, but the dads that just have worn the same T-shirt for the last 20 years, there's no way that guy thinks he's a hot dad.
I know my dad.
But that's just arrogance.
Well, yes. But
blind arrogance.
I think that's men, right?
You think your dad thought he was a hot dad?
I know my dad thought he was a hot dad wearing his NFL alumni windbreaker that he bought off of eBay, his Stephen Barry's Name the College sweatshirt, his Carpenter jeans, and his Timberland knockoff boots that he got at Walmart.
There's a difference between thinking you're a cool dad and thinking you're a hot dad.
He thought he was hot. You don't spike your hair like that unless you think you're a hot dad.
But your dad does have a personality. He's funny. He's charming.
Yeah.
You got to give him all that, man.
Yeah, no.
So, like, there's probably girls that probably found your dad attractive, but like they go, I wish my dad was that funny.
No, there's a difference between I wish my dad was that cool and I think that guy's hot. There's a difference. Because, that's the same difference as I like you like a brother and let's go back to my apartment, right?
All right.
Not to make that with teenage. You get what I'm saying.
I got you.
You get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, Kimmy, you're saying I have nothing to worry about with my daughter's classmates talking about my wife's
I think
ass.
they'll be okay.
Yeah, fine.
All right. Can't wait to get home now. So when I talk to my wife about this, because I know it's going to get back to her. No. She's going to ask, what Tommy said.
I had to see her soon.
No, I understand. Do you want me to go with sweet onion or do you want me to go with jacked up booty? It's your choice.
How about neither?
No. I'm going to have to go with one because she's going to ask, and you, like you said, you got to be honest with your spouse.
Can we tone it down?
Well, what's toned down to you?
Buxom.
My wife has a buxom ass?
Buxom butt.
Buxom butt.
Makes more sense.
Okay. Tommy said.
No, but don't say Tommy
You
said.
literally just said it.
No, but you said I don't, tone it down. Don't even talk.
He's got nothing.
Okay.
No, I already gave it.
All of it. Let's take a break.
All right.
It's Friday. You know what that means?
Yeah, we got to go.
Yeah, you got to go now? Well, all of a sudden, all that fun creep ain't so fun anymore, is it, buddy? Creep kept coming at you. And the Lilac Festival is up for a major award.
Really?
Kimmy, did you know there were this many of these festivals across America?
I did not.
I kind of thought we were the only one.
Same.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. I guess this is a lesson in only living in one town.
Oh.
Because we like to think a lot of the things we have here are very unique.
Mm-hmm.
But at least with this specific thing that the greater Rochester area takes a lot of pride in, they're everywhere.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You disgusting son of a bitch.
You're welcome.
So we're going.
We weren't discussing enough this week.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, I would like more creep credit, please.
Yeah, I get the way got gypped.
As he said, we ging gypped. All the disgusting things Tommy managed to say. The creep cap on CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Well, you're about to be. Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
How about a Holly, your mouth works? How about that?
I was working fine last night. I was at a Hall of Fame. Your mama Hall of Fame.
How about this? How about a Hall of Fame of jokes you see coming a mile away? How about that?
I went all the way down the hall.
No wonder Weeze left. He leaves, he gets in the Hall of Fame. I'm making a plan right now.
I ran into Weeze last night.
Yeah?
Yeah, the other end of the hall.
Right, I get it. You wouldn't want your own bobblehead.
No.
Is it because you're already a human bobblehead?
I'm probably. It's lifelike. Oh, your mom was there? I was bobbling last night, baby. Porn. What would stop me then if I had a porn on my phone and I'm sitting there doing a strokey at the park?
Strokey at the park?
Yeah, I got my Subway sub. I got my Chubby over here. I got my Mountain Dew.
Got a lot going
I got
on
my
in that
Hand Dew, and I got my phone on, and I'm watching some, porn.
Okay.
By the way, that's a hell of a lunch. Mom's out taking a pedal. She's running that rack around. But, son, you best not meddle. Don't touch that rack.
That's not going to hit the greatest hits album, I don't think.
I got a big screen TV.
Oh, yes. TV's back.
How about I can do a wake and whack in the morning with my jack? I can do a wake, whack, and jack in the morning while I'm watching 52-inch porn on my TV set. What if I said sexy thing?
Okay, yeah, of course not. No.
With a twang, with a thang.
Shut up.
I'm getting twangy in my britches, you sexy thing.
Twangy in my britches is my favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
Twangy in my britches. I might get some stitches, but it's worth it.
Okay.
When she hit me with that cocktail glass, I still couldn't stop staring at that ass.
Yeah, we're done. Go home.
I went down bleeding.
Go home.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. The Lilac Festival?
Yeah, what's going on?
Right around the corner, buddy.
Yeah.
It is up for a major national award.
Really?
The Lilac Festival is one of the 10 best flower festivals in America.
Flower festival.
10 best flower festivals.
I didn't know that was a category.
Yeah, so apparently voting is going on to find out which number one. How many flower festivals are there in America?
I didn't know there were any.
Thank you. I thought the Lilac Festival was like super unique.
Yeah.
Because we were having a flower.
But I guess it just is unique because it's specifically lilac.
Okay.
So, is there like a flower, like a specific flower for each of these festivals?
That's a great, it's what it sounds like. I guess the more appropriate question would be, does every town have a flower festival?
I guess certain regions are known for certain types of plants and flowers.
Yeah,
so
weren't you the Grand
maybe
Marshal of the Tulip Festival down south?
Yeah, I couldn't get your mom's 2 lips off me. Oh, excuse me. 4 lips off me.
That was my lip joke. That's 2 lip things I've been ripped off this week.
Don't set me up. Don't set me up, buddy. You got to watch out. I got my guns always ready. Like if we go to Syracuse, does Syracuse have a flower festival?
I've never heard of it.
Does Buffalo have a flower festival?
Well, there are some big ones that we may be forgetting, like the Cherry Blossom Festival in D.C.
Okay.
That's a big one.
Is that a festival? I just people go down there and walk around.
No, there's a cherry blossom.
There's like music and like hot dogs.
My wife wants to go. I'm like, no, I'm not going to go look at cherry blossoms.
And they don't even last that long.
And it's always super hot anyway.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeing any other like upstate New York ones.
Okay.
But this is nationally.
This is nationally top 10 flower festival in America. So we definitely have more than 10. You know, the funny thing about the Lilac Festival is, Tommy, it's hardly even a flower festival. It is an art, food, and music
Yeah, nobody
festival.
even goes and looks at this stupid tree.
Yeah, like they offer guided tours you can walk through. But I'll be honest with you, man.
Not a big line for that.
I'm 38 years old. I've never walked through the lilacs at the Lilac Festival. Have you?
No.
No. Kimmy, have you walked through the lilacs?
I did. I remember my grandma
when you got
taking
high that time? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I remember my grandma taking me when I was a kid. That's the only memory I have of actually walking through the lilacs.
Like, do we have numbers of people that actually walk through the
Yeah,
lilacs?
but it's got to be like grandmas.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, do they keep track? I would love to know what percentage of people that go to the Lilac Festival actually go through the lilacs.
I mean, I guess if you have kids, maybe.
It's gotta
take
be
them on a
low.
little stroll.
You'd think there'd be more lilacs around the actual festival.
Yeah, it's not very.
Kind of
vast.
seems like a miss there. You got to go away from the festival.
It's up on
But
a
I guess
hill.
they're everywhere, right?
Well,
That's
no, but
that
like
time of year.
if I'm standing around I'm trying to think now.
Well, yeah, like there should be a lilac tree in the middle of the festival. Like you would rally around it.
Right, we're gonna rally around the lilac tree
and burn it.
Why would you burn it?
Yeah, for fun.
Why is that fun?
That
Like a
defeats the
bonfire.
purpose.
Okay, of a live tree.
Okay.
Yes, it's a live tree.
You can't have a bonfire with a live tree. Stupid.
Put gas on it.
Oh my God. If I were a flower, do flower enthusiasts come to Rochester for the Lilac Festival?
I'm sure there are people that travel for this stuff.
So, people go to multiple flower festivals a year?
Yes.
Or one every year, like a new flower
And
festival?
you wouldn't want to talk to them. You would not want to talk to somebody that travels to look at flowers.
Well, that's my wife.
She doesn't travel to look at
She
flowers.
wants to go to the Cherry Blossom Festival just to go look at the cherry
Yeah,
blossom.
but she'll do stuff. She'll see other things.
I don't know, man.
But these old people that go there with their cameras and stuff.
I mean, Kimmy, you can attest, gardening and all that stuff has become very popular with the younger generation.
Right.
So maybe there are younger people that are coming just for the lilac.
Go for the photos.
Yeah,
That
I mean,
would
that's
be-
just it, too, with the Instagram
Yeah.
culture.
Right.
By the way, Albany has a tulip festival. That's the closest one I'm seeing right now.
You got nothing? Yeah, of course
We
you got
just did the tulip joke.
I just did the tulip joke. Don't try to take credit. So, all right, so I've never heard of the Albany Tulip Festival. Do people in Albany know about
don't
the
know how big
Rochester
it is.
Lilac Festival?
I don't know.
How far out does the Lilac Festival go? This thing that we, hold dear to us. If you went to Syracuse?
Probably not. I mean, why would you care?
Well,
Go
I
to
mean,
someplace else.
It's just funny. It's not a criticism, but we get so hometown centric
Right.
that we just assume some things we have are such a big deal and so unique that no one else can even come close to them.
Mm-hmm.
For example, the Fringe Festival has become one of the most popular festivals in Rochester over the last 10 years.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, every major city in America has a Fringe Festival.
But it's a traveling festival anyway. It's not ours.
Yeah,
right?
no, but I didn't know that
Yeah.
for the first couple of
Yeah.
years. I thought, wow, look
It's
at this
unique
unique
to our
thing we
area.
did. No, they travel. They were in another city 2 weeks before
Yeah.
that, another city 2 weeks before that.
It's a show, yeah.
Yes.
Apparently, Buffalo also has a cherry blossom festival, but kind of can't really compete with
Gotta
the
be
DC
busted.
one, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had cherry blossoms in.
I didn't either.
Do we have cherry blossoms?
I mean, I'm sure we do.
Guess
I
you
don't
could
think
grow
it's
'em.
very prominent.
Okay.
Weren't they a gift from China or somebody?
Yeah, we gave them cheese. They gave us cherry blossoms.
Yeah. During a big cultural exchange.
Why would we have so many in DC if they were a gift from China?
I think either China or Japan gifted them to the American government
When?
way back.
How would the Chinese or Japanese have gotten here?
By boat?
Understood. You're going to go all that way just for drop off some cherry blossoms?
I bet-
Stop
I-
at Wegmans, grab a gallon of milk, and head home?
I think I'm right.
Gibby, can you Google where cherry blossoms came
I think
from?
China or Japan gifted them to us.
Okay, but those things.
I think they're called Japanese tree.
You think they're called Japanese a tree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a bonsai.
It seems like they originated in the Himalayas, but migrated to Japan thousands of years ago. But then there are other people. It's hard to.
But how'd they get to
point-
D.C.?
How did they get to the U.S.?
Yeah.
Let's see. In the United States,
I think the
Japan gifted over 3,000 cherry blossom trees to D.C.
When?
In 1912.
Okay, yeah, so it wasn't by boat, stupid.
Yes, it was.
Probably was. But you were thinking the
Well,
Mayflower.
they didn't take an airplane.
You
They
were
had big
thinking.
airplanes.
What are you talking about? In 1912, government officials would have been able to fly.
They didn't have planes like that.
Okay, well,
The
whatever.
Wright brothers weren't flying around trees.
I know you thought they came in 1789. I know you. I know
Well,
you.
at least I knew they came from someplace else.
Okay, everything came from someplace else.
Yeah, and when we did the thing with the cheese and everything, they were very grateful.
The Blossom Cheese Exchange.
Yes.
Does this make you less impressed by the Lilac Festival, knowing now that there are flower festivals in every town?
Still
Pretty much.
seems to be pretty unique,
But nobody
though.
cares about this. Like you said, nobody cares about the stupid tree. You
Some
want to
peop-
see rusted root and get drunk.
Because I think they're also, they're native to this area, too, which I think adds
Okay.
to it,
Are we sure lilacs are native to this area?
I thought that we
Did
had,
we
the
get them from-
perfect climate for them.
Well, I'm saying, where do they come from, though? Could we have gotten them as a gift
Let's
from,
see. You could be wrong.
I thought they
New
were a
Guinea?
gift from Europe. What?
Okay, you lucked out back into the Japanese. You want to keep pressing your luck here?
No, I really think that the lilacs came over after the Mayflower. Who came after the Mayflower?
The
Irish.
the June flower.
No, I did the English came. Who came?
Everybody.
No, but there had to be a gap
Okay,
in
so
time.
they were originally
Oh,
brought
pirates.
to the United States
By
by
pirates.
European immigrants.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
In-
but
in
it
the
wasn't.
Oh, 2 for 2,
In the
baby.
It wasn't a
1600s.
gift. They were brought by
Yeah.
immigrants. There's a difference.
But it was a gift.
No, you literally said it was a gift from
to the
Europe.
soil
a
of
gift from the
America.
continent of Europe.
You don't think when they planted it, they did a little ceremony? This is a gift. Our new country, our new home.
No. Ripped Van Winkle writes us on Instagram.
I hope they'll be nice to us.
Shut up. He says, Duffy, I've definitely seen a lot of international photographers taking flower pictures during the Lilac Fest. There's people coming from overseas.
To take a picture of a plant?
Well, maybe, okay, maybe not Europe because they wouldn't have them. Maybe you go south, you don't see them. It's
I
unique.
think they thrive here.
Okay. Yeah, like, someone from Latin America, Mexico, I guess.
Can you imagine coming like thousands of miles to look at a bush?
No, but, didn't everybody do that for your mom?
So you say my mom has a nice bush?
Yeah.
But people would travel to look at the bush.
Yeah.
And then they'd even take selfies with my mom's bush.
Remember, Kimmy, when they had that festival? It was called the Yuck Festival, south of the border. Pedro says, get all up in there. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next on CMF. That's going to be a Rapperoo.
Audio Fridays, Super Bowl Rapperoo.
Yep, for Friday Break Room CMF. Before we go,
yeah, what do you got?
Why don't you log on to WCMF.com? And for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Hardball, the bombastic celebration of Arena Rock, February 21st at the Vine Showroom at Del Lago Resort and Casino. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. So I guess we all begrudgingly watch the Super Bowl on Sunday.
Yeah, not to the end.
Great. Well, yeah, you're going to go to bed.
There's no way I can stay till the end.
Yeah, I know. You're old and tired and sad.
But it's not going to be. Who cares?
I mean,
Look at Patrick Mahomes. He's a trillionaire.
I mean, look, the last time these two teams played, it was a walk-off field goal to win the game.
Yeah, but I don't.
38-35. I mean, you had 70 points scored in a Super Bowl. But I'm with you. I don't want to watch it.
I have a feeling it's going to be a lopsided blowout.
Okay. Again, there has not been a blowout in a Super Bowl in like over a decade.
Which means we're due.
Okay.
All right.
We got to get out of the way.
All right.
For Kimmy,
yep,
who still has yet to give me an answer on if you're coming to my house on Sunday.
Probably not.
Wow. She just runs the clock out hoping I'll stop asking.
No, I'm probably not going to leave my house
Okay,
Sunday.
great. Thank you. For Tommy Muley, who will be asleep by 9.
Oh, yeah.
Sunday night.
Legit.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning at the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.